Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are here continuing our Himiko run. Not really sure who we want to play. Now, Himiko is diplomatic and scientific. I think Shawnee has some really good cards. So even though we're kind of off of thinking that any improvement that gives food is particularly good, they do have a very, very strong unique unit. And they also have a very, very nice civic tile. Let's come in here and open up the chat. Alright. Wow, the chat just rolls over from last stream. Okay, fair enough. We have Chola, which I think overall we are a little bit unimpressed by Chola, for the most part, but they are diplomatic economic, which is maybe going to be good. We were thinking of doing Inca, kind of came to the conclusion that we thought Inca was pretty bad. Plus 50% science at the capital is a little bit attractive. Bro, you're a grinder? We're trying. To be fair, today's our streamiversary, so this is part of why we're grinding. Still have PTSD from the Zelensky. I'm very upset about all of that. I'm trying to stay focused on what I can control. We did say we were going to stream again, and so we are trying to get things done. Songhai is an interesting one. We haven't played Songhai yet. They get bonuses that are particularly good on navigable rivers. We only have one city on a navigable river, though. So I kind of think that Songhai would be a little bit wasted on us. And so that is kind of between Ming, Chola, and Shawnee. Chola is... Well, we haven't played Ming. Ming was our first run. I think Ming maybe makes a lot of sense. 50% science of the capital is quite a big bonus. I don't know if it's enough to overcome the social policies that aren't disciplines. Eventually, it does become enough. Plus 100 gold when creating a road isn't particularly useful. I don't know what their policy cards look like. I guess maybe we'd still take a look at Ming policy. And let's see if we can kind of suss this out and figure out who we want to transition into. I thought that I would include this in the decision-making process because I do think that this is somewhat interesting, and we're not exactly sure who we want to do. Happy anniversary! Thank you, Renee. Thank you so very much. You were here a little bit on the stream earlier today too, right? Much appreciated. Let's see if we can pull this up for you guys to be able to see. Oh no, it's a browser that doesn't have an assigned window yet. There we go. So, we were thinking, beyond the advertisements, that we go Ming. I'm not 100% sure. We get unique civics, 9 garrisons, Li Jia, Da Ming Lu. 9 garrisons. They do love their ads on the Wikipedia pages. Unlocks the Ming Great Wall. Increased science for settlements with a garrison unit. Increased gold on the Great Wall improvement in cities with a bank. Increased combat strength with range units. I think that we are not going to go our final age as China, and so China 3 in a row maybe makes sense. Increased science for each resource assigned to a city. This is increased in cities other than your capital. This is decent, but we have add science and gold buildings, and adds gold to science buildings. This is kind of okay. I don't think that this is going to be enough to cut it, so why don't we look up Chola in Civ 7 and see what is maybe looking good for them. Okay, so we've already played Chola, but I don't remember exactly what we were getting off of their civics. And so maybe we want to try and see that. Something like that. Increase gold from diplomatic actions you've started or supported. That already seems really good. And kind of jives with what we're doing. Increase influence towards initiating trade agreements. This also seems reasonably good. Receives movement and sight. Unique unit. Reduce maintenance for naval units. Settlements other than your capital receive increased gold if they have a water building. That doesn't seem too exciting. Who are our other options? Shawnee. Shawnee has that one card which gives production. Is kind of the main appeal of Shawnee. Is this Shawnee like worth playing off of that? I think the play might be Chola just because it is consistent with at least what we're trying to do. Or we could try out Songhai. I don't know, chat. What are we thinking? Are we thinking? Brains are turned off. It would be nice to if they add Nobunaga as the Japanese exploration age. Oh, I don't think we're gonna see multiple civs twice in different ages. Maybe China. China's an interesting. China has Han Ming Ching. So maybe if they renamed Japan during that age. Are we thinking Chola or are we thinking Songhai? I guess we could take a quick look at Songhai's bonuses. We haven't... Songhai is one of the few civs we haven't played. We're gonna play it in our Ibn run anyways. But we could look them up really quick. But they do have the Caravan Nisi unique achievement, or unique building here. +5 gold, +1 adjacency for navigable rivers and resources. Kind of okay. Ageless does not remove warehouse bonus on tile. So as far as these go, this is kind of good, but we don't have that much navigable river is the thing. I think they're really nice on navigable rivers. I think they're also the best for getting an economic golden age in the second age, probably. And maybe just for that alone, they're worth doing. Nobunaga is Japanese, not Chinese. No, but we were trying to talk about the Chinese stuff alongside it, because China... We maybe misarticulated what we were trying to say. China... There's 3 Chinas in game. So there is precedent for there being multiple countries of the same thing. But I'm not sure if we see that. Okay, so we see settlements other than your capital receive increased gold if they have a water building. Oh no, that's Chola still. Increased gold on mines if there's a gold building in that city. We have a lot of mines. Increased gold in the Caravasini. A unique improvement in settlements with a bazaar unlocks the mud brick tradition. Himiko. Rivers do not end movement. That's kind of a nothing burger. Tradition, increased movement to all units on navigable rivers. That's not really important. And then get some merchant. But here's the thing. Cities and homelands on navigable rivers generate treasure fleets worth 1 victory point each. This is the thing that probably makes them the absolute best at getting the golden age. But we literally only have 1 city on a navigable river in our homelands. So that just feels really dirt. I think we're gonna go Chola, unless someone has a very strong other opinion. I don't think anyone does. Mainly because usually the Civ streams take a little while longer to get kind of cooking. So I think we go with Chola. And, you know, the root range is something that I think that we're not very good at evaluating yet, how good this is. And I think that the game's not very good at representing trade root range, and this is also probably going to be pretty good here. And happiness plus gold, unique district, I think we're on board with that. So let's choose Chola. Let's actually not choose Chola, because we haven't changed our mementos. And we want to get off of these. Now, I think we're kind of on board with this. And we're kind of on board with Corona Civica. +1 settlement per age, but plus 50% convert city cost. I think we like these two. I generally have liked Corona Civica, especially in the exploration age. Really kind of bumping up the settlement numbers, and then also using a golden age from the previous age. So let's do that. to make it so that we keep all of our buildings as cities. Let's choose Chola. I guess I should rephrase it as adding the Japanese shogunate as civ. Yeah, so you could make it shogunate.
The monsoon gathers, filling sails and banners, pushing the fish.
Incense sensor for the lulz. Oh, I didn't even see what incense sensor gave. We're gonna be getting a lot of culture from our trade routes, though. And I think that's gonna play pretty well with us being pretty strong in this, strong in the science. I think we have a decent amount of coast too, so this will be kind of okay. Not really thrilled with kind of our choices. I think we would have rather had something like Spain. But yeah, so like we only have one country on a one state on a navigable river. We could have founded another one, but first things first, we are going to want to. We're going to turn everything that was a city last age back into a city. And so I think that there are 3 things that were not a city, which is this, and this. Of the 2, I think Saba and Uxmal are going to be the most important to make into cities. So let's upgrade this into a city. I know it's real small. Let's upgrade this into a city. And those are going to be the 2 that we get. We can't afford to upgrade this 3rd into a city. Wow, it overrides... We were made sure to repair the sheep, but that just overrides. We had a sheep resource there, and now it's gone. Big sad. I mean, sheep as a resource is just gone, but... It sucks that tile's just bad now. Which makes this settle actually not that good. It's just a 3 resource settle. Sag. And now we have maybe a reasonable settle in here, in terms of a 3 resource, or somewhat reasonable settle in here. We would have a... I don't know. The Niders just out of reach. A little bit grim. I think for here, we will immediately start producing a... Oh, the settler takes so long. We won't do that. We will change up what we're doing. Let's do our legacies first here, though. Exploration age has begun. There was an update yesterday. Was there an update yesterday? For the game, there was a roadmap that got released, I think yesterday or the day before. What's the logic of Ethiopia to Chola? I honestly don't know much about Chola, so I can't answer that. But just quick, we are currently under the settlement limit, but we want to be quite a bit under the settlement limit. So this is the first thing we're going to grab. I think we're probably going to be happy to get an expansionist attribute point. I'm not 100% sure, though. Let's actually take a quick look at our attributes. Now that we've done the video on food, we kind of have a little bit of a different opinion on things. I think food getting refunded is probably one of the stronger modifiers here. But we're not going to be... If we go militaristic, we can move towards settlement limit. And 1 free war support's not terrible. I think it's going to be expansionist, because we're going to try and play nice, but... or we spend in a different sphere. We are going to want to do the Silk Roads Golden Age here. Because I think that ends up being worth an enormous amount of gold for us, especially because we're using the card that increases the cost of upgrading things to cities. And then we're going to take an economic attribute point, so we can't do any more Golden Ages. And then... we could either do Wonders, gain this. I don't think that's going to end up generating us a lot of yield, so we'll go 2 Culture, 1 Diplo. We didn't get too many Codexes, so we'll just go 2 Scientific points. I think we want Axum to stay the capital here. So we will just keep that as is. And then we have 1 additional point. So we could either go for a Diplomatic attribute point or an expansionist attribute point, I think would be kind of the way we want to play it. We could also do economic. Let's make sure we kind of consider our options here. Happiness for each resource assigned to them, or additional towards befriending. I'm not sure we're sousing too much. What do we get if we get economic? I think we'd be happy to have this. So maybe let's get an economic attribute point in addition to this. So we'll get 2 economic attribute points. And we will hopefully be pretty well set up for things. Because we didn't go the right side of the tree on expansionist, so we're not going to get the extra settlement limit from there. I think I like this as our transition. We'll confirm our legacies. Your tutorial on Vic 3 is amazing. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed. I just saw you were live and wanted to let you know. Thank you so very much, David. We do be playing a different game, but Vic 3 commentary is always welcome. So we'll go per alliance here. And I think per specialist. We don't have many specialists yet, but we're going to eventually. For diplomatic, I think we're going for... We should have gone the right side of the thing. To be fair, 1 happiness for each resource is kind of okay. We're getting a lot of happiness. Let's just do this. And then for economic, we get to spend twice. We'll do per trade route and purchasing and settlements. For scientific, +1 to all adjacencies of standard gold production and science buildings. We'll click this, trying to use it, but I don't think we can unlock it. I don't know what the legend unlock requires. We do want to be able to hit alliances. This can only hit this quarter over here, so let's do this and then this. And we are going to want to ally ourselves with dear friend. Start 3 endeavors. That's going to be more than possible. I think we'll just open with a research collaboration with Charlemagne. We can accept theirs, so we don't need to worry about having enough Diplo, but we can also use Diplo for our, how should I... We can also use Diplo for other stuff here. We do want to get out to the coast with this guy. So if we go here, or here, we can brick a couple things and then also kind of set ourselves up. I think iron is going to make a lot of sense. And we're maybe going to want to try and get over to here. So we go brickyard here. And then saw pit. And then fishing key. Let's buy a scout. And then we will, with the growth here, start to move towards peeling off some of these tiles. And then we will have a lot of production. I think generally speaking we're going to go for bazaars. But here in the capital we have a decent amount of production. And let's see about our units real quick. We do start off with a Callum right here. And these guys we will be able to send over. I think that we really enjoyed the Callum and thought that it was a really strong unit. I think we build a settler here out of the capital first go. Though. We have quite a big army here. And the heavy archer. We're going to fortify. And we're going to put this guy to sleep. Chola is fun in CK3. The elephants are the best unit in the game. Yeah, what is the logic of... Now that you've contextualized, now that I know that where, like, Chola is a little bit for me, that actually is a very strange abstraction. We're gonna take these all out. just kind of start fresh a little bit. I think that we have things that are bonused when they are overseas, in particular. So our pure food production, if we have any, which we do, we'll want to put in our kind of low pop town. So let's do that there. And then after that, we want to get our production in our capital. Let's see what we have in these. Production towards training units. I think the settler counts as a unit. We're training a settler in the capital. So we're going to do this. Now, I think this is still 10% culture, and I think the place that's going to have the most culture is going to be overwhelmingly the place that's off to the left. Matara, really? I think it should be Chola. Maybe we didn't get enough buildings here. I think it'll be here soon enough, but I guess maybe it isn't right now. This is the place where we have the wonder. But I guess we have more from flat modifiers elsewhere. Okay. Yes, dear. I assume Axum is going to have the most gold, so we'll just slot in the gold modifiers there. And then this is going to be happiness. We're going to look and see if we have any place with negative happiness. And if we don't, we'll find the place with the lowest happiness, Matara, and we'll slot in there. Now we have raw production and food plus production. We want the food plus production in the places that have the lowest food production just in general. So we'll just slot a couple of these in here. We could take this out, actually. I think Sabra is the place down to the south. It is. So this place has a lot of potential, but it's not very big right now. So why don't we just production and food it all the way up? And are we even making use of the... We are making use of that. The camel. Okay, so that's kind of simplifies a little bit what we're doing. Uxmal is also kind of relatively small spot. So we'll give them this. And I guess this. And then Chola is actually really hurting in terms of production. So hopefully these guys will be able to maintain parity with each other regarding getting things constructed. I guess we'll do another one here. And then that there. I feel like we have a place that should have not a lot of production. Like, we could click it to, like, go to the city, but then, like... Alright, we'll just do this here. Which, incidentally, is going to play nicely for us. Let's take a look at our Chola civics. Extra culture on gold building is going to be very nice. Overall, Shawnee is probably a little bit better. Maybe we should have gone Shawnee. Let's go economics so we can start trading kind of early. Government. Let's take a look, see. I think plutocracy is generally going to be the way to go. And I think we just always go Carto first, man, so we can get the civilians into the water as quickly as possible. I think that we have a decent amount of production here. We're going to go for a settler. And then we'll put in some of these. 15% gold in cities adjacent to the coast is probably a decent one here. As is Port of Nations. But we don't have any trade routes yet, so we'll do culture on this adjacent to the coast. That'll give us a decent chunk of culture, so that'll help out. And now we will be able to buy stuff. Now, we don't have a brickyard in this city yet, and a brickyard would be nice in this city. Wow, the city gained extra resources. This one's going to turn out real nice. So, we could build a brickyard in the palace, understanding that... And I'm kind of inclined to build the brickyard in the palace. Actually, we want to minimize... This square is just so unbelievably good with 1, 2, 3, 4 plus a palace adjacency. For anything that benefits from resource adjacencies, we don't want to build the brickyard there. Brickyard here, our eternal buildings going here is probably reasonable, and then we'll also do stonecutter there eventually. And then we'll stonecutter this building as well, I think. Because we're building over the brickyard. Or the saw pit, either one's fine. But we're helping our production level. We have a lot of mines here, so let's go for stonecutter. And let's keep an eye out for, again, places that have an ageless. So we see a villa. We don't really want to build over the villa. The villa base yields are really good, but the altar doesn't have very good base yields, so we'll build the stonecutter over here. Did you play Shawnee as Tekabsa last time? Yeah, we did. Shawnee seemed really strong. Mainly because at the very end they have a policy that gives you like +2 production on every tile. Or like 60% of your tiles. Do we really not have a... Brickyard and saw pit, both there. Well, I think that this tile overall is not that good. This tile is also not that good, and maybe we want to unlock some space behind. So, I think I could get behind that. Alright, so we have a potential for a stonecutter, but we have one clay pit, which we might not stay on anyways, because I think we're going to go woodcutter for our yields. So let's take a look. This place looks perfect. The city center right here. We don't really benefit from being next to natural wonders, so we'll save this tile for natural wonder stuff, so I think this is just perfect right here. Do we have mines here? Yes, no, we don't. It feels like we should because we're right next to the mountains, but we don't have any mines. So stonecutter is just giving base yield. For bazaar... It's bizarre, but we do... It will play nicely right here. And we'll be generating a decent amount of gold here. We do have gold as a problematic thing until we start getting kind of rolling here. We're going to want to get another melee unit over onto these guys. I think we actually take these guys on over, and then we move this here, and then we move this guy here, actually, and then we get our third army. Actually, we get this army ready to go across the sea here. The third army is going to come through here and is going to sit in there. I think I like this. So we'll have one army go east, one army go west, one army stay on the home continent. We maybe don't need to take all these units here, and can probably leave a swordsman behind. town grow time. We're going to get a lot of growth here at the outset. We do want to go for production, generally speaking. We have a mine. We do want to get to the wine relatively early. I think the wine is quite strong. We can build over the tiles. It is a size 4 town, so it is going to benefit. I don't even know what happens when you run out of money. We'll do this here. We'll send this over here. Oh wait, we have like infinite points here. Hold up. Faster reinforcements. We haven't used that mechanic yet. But that's going to decrease the amount of which we're hemorrhaging money. You know, in theory, I think we actually want to keep this commander. The experienced commander. And send this commander out. So maybe let's do that. Wiffle waffling a little bit here, but we keep the experienced commander on this continent. We send the 2 junior commanders out. So we have the opportunity for 263 gold to get rid of our soldier or our ship. And so what's the value we place on this boat, do we think? Kalam 195. So is the tempo worth 75 gold? With the knowledge that we're also missing out on this production, which is worth about 80 gold. I think we turn around is too dangerous. And in doing so, we get a settler here. We're going to move him onto the coast. 4 turns. Till we can set out. And then I think we go bizarre here. It's a little bit bizarre. What civ did the Romans to your north become? We'll check in one moment. Do we want to build over the mines? This is just absolute beautiful spot for this type of district. I think we build over the mines. And doing so will free up a growth. I think we go for our first specialist, which we know is going to be good. Not here, because here has the ageless saw pit. But it's going to be good here. We're going to build... There's 2 obsolete buildings here. We're going to build our first 2 buildings that benefit really, really strongly from resource adjacencies. We're going to build them right here. And so the specialist will get better. Up here in the north, Roma, Charlemagne became Norman. And Xerxes became Mongol. And... these guys became Hawaiian. I think we're going to actually befriend these guys. I don't think we have a discount towards befriending, so we're just going to have to eat this really big cost. But we're going to look to get tech off them, and we're going to look to befriend at least 2 to 3 of these guys. And we're going to send this scout out into the water. And then by the time he gets there, he'll be able to go on over. If we acquire... yeah, so one thing in the previous age, we were playing... the civ that we were playing was giving us +2 gold per resource, so we were getting spoiled with the amount of gold we were generating. Was really, really high and was able to make us make everything into cities early on. I forget the name of the civ. 15% gold we're kind of in the market for, given the current situation. I think we do want to work towards this a little bit more, though. Well, this is a really low pop place, actually. As a consequence, the 2 food's actually going to be very nice for us, at least at this juncture, given our population situation. We will get some gold, and we will be able to slot this into the capital here, which is going to make us break even here. But also, we will be able to buy, out of here, a kalam. I don't know if we like the kalam out of here or out of here more. I think down south, and then we work our way up. So we'll go kalam. They're roughly equidistant from getting up and a little bit closer. I think we build a stone cutter over top of this, and that's going to play pretty nice. And then from here, we have... Oh, it didn't cancel the orders that we had given before. So we're going to bring this guy here. This guy here. We're going to take this guy up here. This guy is still headed over. He's going to be a little bit slow to the uptake, but hopefully it's enough worth it. I think we discover another continent here. Let's do that. 3 turns on being able to embark those guys. Let's do that. Actually, maybe we do this guy here and have this guy just fortify in place. I think I prefer that a little bit. This will be sort of on the front lines for us. In another turn, we will be getting enough influence. We have kind of a lot of influence. A lot of it coming in from the cities, getting +2. Base yields on the obsolete building. In general, those buildings seem really powerful. Gonna need to take a closer look at like numbers and stuff, but they seem quite good. So let's get in there with this guy. Let's end the turn. We actually maybe could body block defend this guy. We should have sent out immediately, but we'll try and send out now. Pass the turn. We got 2 more turns coming up on cartography, which is going to allow these guys to set out. You know what, actually? Let's go here. That way we can pick up the shipwreck on our way over. We do get another tile, so we can go for the food, which will be good early on. And I do think we want the happiness resource. And we're gonna grow another several times. The population of this place is relatively low, so let's just grab the food first. In terms of prioritization, I think that'll be a little bit better. And we'll get that. How long do we have on our... 6 turns until... Oh, we are in a celebration. Oh, perfect. So this is gonna yield us 10% culture, which is going to feel pretty nice. I think that we go for piety here. And as we have some production complete... Okay, so we just finished this. Are we overbuilding? We're overbuilding in a non-zero number of places. I think that we would prefer just to generate more gold, though, here. And then we get a little bit for trade routes. We're not producing any naval units. And we will have trade opportunities. And I think that... Just off the bat here. So, I think we can be patient with the merchants a little bit here, actually. But we will want to slot the happiness in. By patient, I mean I think that we don't need to buy a merchant. So we have the 10. Is 10 the lowest? Alright. Just waiting on the Carto here. A boost to the earliest available civic. Spend 2 turns of gold. Spend 2 turns of gold. Chat. Should we spend 2 turns of gold to get the earliest available civic, which costs 600 gold? Or 600 culture? Is it 30? What's worth more, chat? 30 gold or 600 culture? Can you explain overbuilding? I'm not even 100% I fully understand it, but my understanding is when you have a quarter, that is going to be a quarter, so here is a quarter. We have a blacksmith and a barracks on top of each other. When they are together, next time we build something on top of it, it is going to crush one of the buildings. When it is crushing one of the buildings, you are overbuilding, is my understanding. I am not 100% sure on this mechanic. I have to take a closer look at it. So to answer your question, no, we can't explain overbuilding. We're going to do this. Oh, it's giving us a boost. Still, we're going to do that. Actually, let's maybe grab this now that it only takes 2 turns. So we get halfway there. That's still going to be worth like 300 culture. These guys, we will try and body block anyone looking to disband them. I think we need about 300.
The map was a model for rather than a model of what it purported.
So that civilian units may enter deep ocean is what we're looking for specifically. I think we're going to take this guy out and send him over and use him to body block. If that looks clean, and by clean I mean safe, we'll use them. I think we'll come here, look to come here and cross over here. Put that guy there at least. We can look at the settle lens to kind of see if there are barbs around. To some extent. I think we'll take the production here on the Colosseum. Quick fire up the spreadsheet in time. Food do be real useless. I think we go astronomy. Don't hate an argument for this into this. Camps and woodcutter production is also pretty solid. Well, we're gonna have a couple things to build as a result of. The thing is, you don't want to be left. You don't want to be going for production while you don't have anything to build. This gives us something to build in the observatory and in the wonder. So you have a couple of buildings to pick up, and I think that the wharf is just straight up like not worth the maintenance cost. So So this is getting adjacencies from the 2 wonders. Here we'll gain adjacency. We will overbuild. I think we go here. We gain from the east, which is this wonder. And from the southeast, which is this. Okay. I'm just having a think here because What do we value more? 3 happiness or 3 gold? I'm not sure. So I think we build merchant. I think that... I actually don't know which is more valuable to us. I think the gold is more valuable in most of the time, or at least once you get going on the celebrations. And I think that since Chola is pretty good on the celebrations, we maybe don't need extra assistance there. So let's go merchant here. And so we're faced with this choice, 3 for 3, is it worth? I think we do have a bonus on those types of buildings though, so eventually it becomes worth, but I think we will crush the... Oh, the monument actually is pretty good. We won't necessarily want to build over that. This square doesn't have too many adjacencies. Do we have another ageless building that we're not interested in? No, so I guess we'll build where the altar is. The altar is kind of bad, so us eventually crushing the altar is attractive, and we will do that with the sawmill. That way we get rid of the maintenance we're paying on the altar. Like if we take a look here, the altar, we're paying 2 gold maintenance, and all it gives us is 2 happiness. So by building over these, we can keep our gold costs lower. We only want to settle if we are acquiring resources. There's our army. If we are acquiring, resources that help us to generate treasure fleets. This is by far the hardest one to unlock in this age, and so that is what we prioritize here. Let's go here. Paving over your heritage. The truth hurts.
I hurry home.
We're still not trading any naval units. We might start though. Alright, can we get an eye? They look safe, so we're gonna befriend. By safe, I mean they're not gonna get destroyed as independents from like Charlemagne, for example, so they're still gonna be there. So we see currently no resources that spawn treasure fleets. I mean, we are really kind of suffering a little bit with the gold. So 4 happiness. Adjacent wonder, but let's check. I think the other building benefits from adjacent navigable rivers and coastal. Yeah, so all other things equal, we want to get up on the coast as much as possible with this building, despite it not benefiting from a coast. So I think that we want this tile right here for this, actually. So that is a bit unfortunate. We could granary here. I think we're actually going to build a Kalem. and immediately regret not slotting in the policy slot that we wanted. Or actually, can we change still? We can. Nice. Alright, so here, we're not going to have any adjacencies from being next to a navigable river. So we are only concerned with being next to a wonder. If a wonder gets built, it'll be out here. Or it could get built here, so maybe we crush the altar. Altar is build overable, so we'll do that. And then we have this here, which we're going to have a lot of choices. This is getting a lot of adjacencies to this, so this is going to be really valuable for that front. So I think that this is going to be the best tile for us to do. It's got 2 ocean adjacencies, but we don't want to break this tile for natural wonder adjacencies, which the buildings we're building are not going to benefit from. And then we have this one. The bazaar. Ah, we maybe should have built there. Now the bazaar is not build overable. We could build over the market here, knowing that we're going to have +3 on the gold building when we eventually built it, but we would have had +5 here. So actually kind of regret building what we built there. We could also build over... We would rather not build over the monument, but instead the amphitheater. But this is going to be +4 adjacency. Because it is adjacent to the wonder as well. Two wonders even. Yeah, let's do it here. And then we want to be next to the coast. We have to be able to build over 2 things. We can build over the library and the barracks. That's going to be 1 coast adjacency. This is going to be 1 coast adjacency. Really not too much in the way of coast adjacencies for us to acquire here, unfortunately. Well, we can't build over City Hall. This is the only spot where we get a coast adjacency. So I guess it's going to be here. I'm going to build over the library. I think that's fine enough. We kind of want to be overbuilding a little bit more aggressively right now because we were having trouble with the money. Honey. Okay, so... we could reconcile with either of these guys, that'd be nice. I think we'll look to send to Charlemagne first, though. Ravenna looks a little bit better. Ravenna's on this left side, though. I think we have another merchant coming in on the left. Oh, no, wait. This is the one we have selected. We'll send this one to Ravenna. And then we are gonna generally like the wine. So I think Roma's probably a little bit better with the double wine. So we'll do that. We're gonna buy a scout. I think that we're under buying scouts at the start of the new age, just generally speaking, because the information is pretty useful to have. And the scout is kind of a cheap unit. Can we form an alliance? And then we should be able to do friend of way. Oh, we need more. points. We'll be able to do that next turn for plus 25%. We got like a bunch of, like another 100 or so of that stuff. But Friend of Way, gonna be very nice. 25% additional science. How come your gold is negative? You fixed it earlier? I'm not sure exactly. I think when we get events, it, like, the events get counted, like, too much. I think we'll do this. We have quite a bit of production. Now, unfortunately, none of these... God. If we settle here, this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 resources. But at the same time, a whole lot of food in terms of the tiles we can work, and we just generally don't like the food. They said just try it, and we said we don't like it. I think we'll go here, double mines into this. Our alliance is already weakening. Let's improve trade relations. No! How'd they get there in time and just insta-dispersed? Were they just not using a unit? I just didn't see it. That's why our alliance is getting weakened. We have a negative modifier from dispersing. God. Why you gotta be a dick? Now we're friends with nobody. I think we're gonna grab this and then grab the other one.
There exists beyond the world.
And then I think we're gonna go for machinery plus the other thing. This feels bad, man. Not only like wasted resources, but also just, yeah. Well, that's underwhelming. But we do spot that up there, which is a treasure fleet resource. Kale is good for you? Kale? Kale? Is that a city? Alright, so... this just gives us way more yields. The gypsum is a little bit better, and we kind of like the 10% gold one in celebration though, because we're not purchasing units really. Let's grab this. Observatory. Tempted to build it here just so we can get into the proper position to work the other tile, but this spot is going to be better for other things. We can't really find good resource adjacencies here. So I think we build over I think we just build over a farm to build over a farm, man. That kind of feels bad, but... and then we work this farm so that we can lock in more tiles. So I guess we should have built in that direction a little bit. So here, 4 resources adjacent, so it's going to make an insane observatory, right? So we're going to build the observatory there. You know what? We made a mistake. We should have built our unique unit, or unique building there. Actually, no, I don't think it's too bad. Because we really wanted to get down the brickyard stonecutter combo. Because that's where a lot of our production's coming from. It's hard to comment on things you say when you read the comment 5 minutes later. My bad. My bad, dog. That's true. We could try to be a little bit better about that. Maybe there's something we could do in terms of our setup to make it so that we see the comments faster. That's a lot of settlements. We're trying. We're working on it. That's a lot of treasure fleets there, boys. So we're gonna get right on that. That's at least 3. Minimum. What's the settlement situation? It's kind of okay. We'll try and figure out the best place to settle there. ASAP. I apologize, Amtep, though. You are correct. Alright, so we can now build an observatory in here, and we can also build our unique district. Unique district would have played really well here. Maybe that was a little bit of a mistake in terms of the placement. We were thinking of putting that there. I think we go for the observatory. I don't like which one it's building over here. So we could build over the Hua-Wilt. I think this is what we're gonna do. It's kind of a little bit unfortunate, but we would love to put in right there. I think we'll put it in here. Eventually, we replace these for the 2 mountain and wonder adjacency with cultural buildings. So that'll be good to have specialists working in there. I think we go here and here. We'll get some movement. I think we just prefer the culture here. We'll do this. Port of Nations. We would like as many trade routes as possible. Trade winds is maybe going to be okay, but we are not particularly close. So we're going to go here to getting a bunch of trade routes or something like this. That's still like a bit of a work in progress. Gristmill and sawmill is going to be nice. We wanted a sawmill somewhere up here. We can research collab with this guy to try and increase our relations. And then let's maybe try and reconcile with him. Merchant at Axum. It's gonna be nice. I think that Parsa is gonna be who we want to trade with in terms of the gentleman Xerxes, who is a gentleman, and also important to not forget, a scholar. We're gonna come in here, we're gonna get the production there, and then we're gonna get the production, I think it's on this one, on guilds. Although maybe the production's not best right now. Doesn't really matter where we place this in terms of we just need to be next to a wonder. We're not going to get adjacencies. But I do think we want Sawmill first here. Ooh. We're going to need a new district. So, is there... Well, Gristmill is nice in the sense that it doesn't have any upkeep. We don't have a lot of pop in there yet, so... And that is increasing our food production by 50%, so we don't want to... We gotta be a little bit careful that we overcompensate and just nuke too much food. What are we drinking at Rattles? So we have in a Starbucks cup, but not a Starbucks, an energy drink. It is like the rain... what is it? It's peach flavored. I forget the way to articulate what it is. It's peach flavored, rain, but it's a smaller, thinner can. If that makes sense. I'm thinking we settle here. Very likely. But we're not sure yet. Here would hit more resources, but would have significantly fewer tiles with which to do city stuff. We would still get down to here. This would fail to pick up... So here's the other idea, is settling here. This fails to pick up some of the stuff in the north. I think we just settle here to get as quickly as possible our stuff going on. So, and then we maybe look to soothe these guys. Actually, let's send these guys this way, the Courser. Let's make a trade route. Actually, what we can do, if we want this Xerxes route more, do we? I think we do. And then we have something heading them that way. To Xerxes, we'll just kind of reschedule where those guys are going. They're coming out of Axum. They're coming out of Axum. We get open borders? No. We have an alliance, so it's unnecessary. Could have sworn we had another trader. Is he closer to Axum? There he is. These guy goes to Ravenna instead.
when the monsoon rains, I hurry.
Oh, we should have grabbed the overbuilding thing. Okay, so I think 5%... Where the science buildings one is reasonable, so is this. If we're getting more than one suzerain, this is one we want first.
I worked my wits and thoughts about.
Unfortunately, I think this is the one we were researching. Oh no, wait. Yeah. This is gonna give us... How many diplo actions do we currently have started or supported? 3. So that'd be getting us 3 gold a turn. That seems relatively marginal. Kalam gets movement and sight is kind of nice. I kind of like that wonder. Actually, let's see if that wonder gets unlocked through our civics. I'm not sure. Halle. No, this does. Alright. Cool. Wait, what? Did we not read? Must be placed adjacent to a coast. Oh, son of a bitch. Mistakes were made, chat. I think we're supposed to reload back like 3 turns just because of that, or we just continue on. Damn it. That was my bad. It's chat's fault? True. Blame it on chat. I don't think it's chat's fault. I think I just feel real dumb. Because we've played Chola before. It's just Axum that gets screwed by this. And I think it's just trade route distance. So I don't think it's the end of the world. I mean, our specialists get placed on that district are a little bit better. It's okay. Yeah. I guess we'll just build this here anyways and cry a little, but it's not. Overall, the bonus you get for this is not like the best. It's extra trade route range. Well, we actually don't know how good it actually is. We're just gonna load back 1 turn and kill our production.
The monsoon gathers, filling sails and banners.
Shout out to the Twitch viewer. Amtep, you're the only one in, who's on the Twitch right now. Shout out to you, my friend. Round of applause for Amtep. Alright, here, poll for the YouTubers. Alright, so here, we just can't finish this. We cancel it. We build it. Oh, we can't build it there. No! We gotta build something else here instead. Are we locked in on this? We have progress? Okay, we're just gonna do our thing. We're just gonna keep on keeping on. We're gonna research this instead though, because we know what we're gonna do with the other one. We know that we want to place this, we gotta work our way to the coast here, so I think we're gonna go here and then here. We'll try and get the place happiness stuff. And then I think here, we're coming in here. We already scouted this. Let's kind of do the same scouting, or I guess that one was a little bit different. Sometimes you feel like smart, sometimes you feel like dumb. Usually it'd be dumb. We come there, and then we find the merchant much quicker this time. I said we find the merchant much quicker this time. I mean, I felt like I couldn't see him before, and he was like right here, but now where is he? Bueller, has he not appeared yet?
I worked my width.
There's our tech. A shameful display. Unfortunately, we don't have very good rivers, which make Chola a lot better. Songhai, too. I think if you don't have rivers, like, Spain is more what you're about, you know? Well, that was a mistake of where to go. Tubman! This means we should hold off some polls on Twitch. Definitely. No one voted on the poll. Sad. Let's try and research collab with Tubman.
Monsoon rains. I hurry home, thinking.
We are overbuilding, we don't have trade routes, so we're gonna do this. There's our merchant in Axum. So he'll go to Ravenna. +3 culture on gold buildings. We're starting to have a few of those, so maybe this is gonna be decent for us, or reasonable. We do have one city that's unhappy, right? -2 here. So, we'll put the dies in there. So we see a bit more up there. Now, we could purchase a settler out of here. I think I like that. And then here we'll go the other way. Alright, well, let's start the trade route. Previous age, leader agenda, started a trade route. Alright. Let's try and reconcile. Let's do this so we can get all the culture in there. Ah, Khan! Oh, yikes. We gotta heal soon. I think we gotta just come in there and heal. Okay, we're gonna lock in this tile. So now all of our tiles are locked in here. We do want to, in here, kind of pick up some of this stuff. I think that we know we do want to, if we haven't already built... So the wharf has no maintenance. So we don't super hate the zero maintenance food building, and also we don't have a lot of food right now, and we need to grow this city. We're maybe a little bit over adjusting, but especially because it's no maintenance, I think we're gonna go for that next like construction we get. Working our way over to that. I think we're overbuilding in enough places that the overbuilding's a little bit better. We are getting resources now. Muste. So we could either... I think we overbuild here and get this tile going. This will complete the unique district. I think we need to come over into here. Oh, this is a town, right? We're fine with it growing. It's got a couple mines and some other stuff. Hubtown. I wish we could look and see what all's connected. I assume it's 2 connections, but here and here. So for that, a resource tile in the town, this would generate a little bit more, but also give us trade range. I'm not sure we'll need trade range as much. So it's a matter of, do we want to stay on growing town, or do we want to start accumulating? I think we stay on growing. I don't think we have every resource in here yet. Someone was telling me that it completely stops growth, and I think it doesn't, so that's something to check. Okay, so we see a settlement for at least 2 treasure points. Potential. We would ideally find some place along here. Maybe we shouldn't have disembarked though. Looking to maximize treasure fleets. I think we might need to land just so we can scout properly. We'll pass the turn. We don't have enough money to buy a settler out of Chola, which is something we're interested in. Mapping a lot of this stuff out, still... I have to have maybe a think about... Do we want to settle in here? It's not a terrible spot for a city. I think in general we prefer the New World settles though, and just forcing really, really hard for, ideas. I think that this benefits from mountains, right? So I think that here is going to be good. And that'll override one of our tiles, but we will be able to work this tile, which is reasonable. Or this tile, which locks in some more stuff. Could have sworn we had a... Yeah, maybe we have to go after these guys because we kind of want to get that additional jade. Maybe that's something we can do next stage, though. And still curry favor with the independents. I think we are converting this. Are we not befriending someone? Could have sworn we did. Guess we were mistaken. We need to get this on the coast. That's not going to cut it, so we need to get something built here. It is adjacent to a mountain. It's one of our few mountain adjacencies, so a temple here plays well enough. And then that way we'll be able to put in something, our unique district right here after this, and that'll be a decent spot for it. What is this vote? We were joking earlier that Amtep is our only Twitch viewer, and so the vote is who's your favorite Twitch viewer, and the choices are Amtep or no. We were very pleased with ourselves. I think barracks and library have the worst of the two in terms of base yields, so we'll build over there. And then this will be the crowning shame of our administration. So we want to get one step closer. So the thing is, we could build a gristmill here. Gristmill is not going to have any adjacencies though, but this is going to get us up to the coast, which is what we need for our unique buildings. So this is what we'll do. This vote is democracy, baby. Alright, well... I think we're not, like, thrilled with this. How do we feel about 3 resources for 1 treasure fleet resource? I think we just don't like it. I think we'll peel a turn off here. And maybe if we find more resources over here, we'll do something different. But I think we peel a turn, try and heal up, see how things are. We'll pass the turn here. Unfortunately, we can't go through their guy. And then I think we settle here. And then that's gonna feel real good. And now here's the thing. Granary also has 0 base costs. So Granary might be kind of worth it here, despite us hating the crap out of food. Just to grow faster, just go Granary Key. And then Sawmill, Saw Pit, something like this. Now, we don't want to do it right here, because this is an awesome thing for adjacent to a ton of stuff. This might be our worst tile, because this is adjacent to 2 coastal tiles. This one's going to be really good for adjacent to coastal tiles. So I think we're going to buy a granary here. And then we're going to buy a key here. Oh, we should have bought the key in a slightly different spot? No, I think that key... No, the key should have gone here. That was my bad. Because that way we'd be able to go bink bink and hit both of these. I think it's not too bad because our unique building's going here. Because it'll have 4 adjacencies. If we turn this into a city, which maybe we don't. Ah, yikes. Mans can't cross over without the stuff. I think we'll try and get to the point where we're getting multiple celebrations. And we are going to have something good here in terms of what we're cooking. This city is going to look real good, actually. We have to make sure that we get... Ooh, actually, we can't get 3, it looks like. We'll find out what things look like, but we can't get 3 adjacencies, unfortunately. The Corsair can't come through here. We could send him down to look around over there. But I think we come here, and then we heal up. There's only 9 out of 12 limits. Surely we should introduce Civ 7 equivalent of GDP shaming. We're getting guys across the sea. We're being selective. That way we can get our treasure fleet. We're being selective for our treasure fleet. We'll head this guy over here. I think we... Ooh. This goes further south. Those are just some islands, not a proper new continent? Yeah. These? I think this might be the continent. So we do have another silk available. I think we are on positive happiness here, so let's do this. Let's do that. We're gonna look for another place that's not very happy. This town down here, which to be fair we can slot in, but I think we'd also rather get food in the town a little bit. Maybe not. I think we have another town. Yeah. There's quite a lot of food there already. Prepare the plantation. This, of course, will give us back... Just kidding? Charlemagne! Charlemagne! Sure. How dare you? I thought we were cool. Oh, Just triggered by the setup where we can't get all 3 of these. We're gonna settle for a 2 bink in that, but plus to all unique improvements in the settlement. We have 1 there. We have 1 in this city. We have 3 in this city, so Serpent Mound would be best there by a large margin. I think we go for a grist mill. I think we complete the district. Which is gonna give us trade range. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're hostile with us now. I mean, that makes sense. We settled near him, so that's what they do. I think we come down here and look to heal up down there, though. Alright, he's not moving. So we'll come back this way. Alright, we'll come back to the army. But I think we're gonna get back on the water with this guy. Trying to look for our new forever home. Like a lost puppy. Tubman we're friendly with. We could do something to try and get an alliance with her. We're going to benefit from alliances quite strongly. Technically we can reveal those, yeah. But it's nothing too crazy. I think we're going to march down to figure out what's over there. We have another guy coming over here. This guy, namely.
The master and apprentice love the master in different ways.
Actually, maybe this guy comes this way. Okay, we were gonna go guilds 2. I made a mistake here, chat. We shouldn't have gone guilds 1. I think we go guilds 2, but we should have gone for shipbuilding as quickly as possible because this allows us to do the things. Let's go feudalism, heraldry, shipbuilding, and then back for guilds 2. Alright, so now we can work one of these tiles. They're both +7. I think both of these are +4. It doesn't matter too much. Except in the context where we produce a wonder, we're more likely to have adjacencies to either this or this from here. But these two are river tiles, and these other ones are not river tiles. Let's build on the river tile, I guess. Major victory against the archers here. I'm not sure we actually want to fight them, but I think we just want to get our army across the sea. Haven't spotted everything in the far north yet, but I think we buy a scout and we send the scout all the way up. This guy join up, this guy embark. Incidentally, it's going to give more line of sight to the settler. That's what we're looking for. That's not what we're looking for. Ayutthaya. To be fair, these guys are friendly with us and are befriendable and are maybe something we're into. If we befriend them, we can also force them to work more tiles and then trade with them in order to get the treasure fleets. I think we'll be a little bit patient and see where we want to spend our Diplo. Which is to say, we'll make a mistake of not using advantages as soon as possible to snowball and instead sit on our heels because we're not sure what the correct course of action is. To be fair, as we scout a little bit more, we will have a better idea of if we want to settle or disperse or do what with those guys in terms of Soozing.
These gifts vanish.
I think this is going to generate us more yields overall. Hey, it's Ibn. You're just hoping Ibn is friendly with Tubman. He is, so we can ally, we can hug box over there. So let's try this. Clem getting extra movement in sight is kind of nice at this juncture. Considering we're scouting with them. I think that we can now do this. I think that it's better for us to build here, slightly. We'll go for the gold building first. And now we'll go for the gold building over here as well. We'll found the Great Frogistry. Do you think Ibn really traveled as much as he claimed? I don't know the story of Ibn, so I can't possibly know, but almost no one did what they said they did. +2 relic for convert city state, I think, is what we go with here. I think we do Holy Waters. Because I think we're Soozing this guy. Building 3 temples should be easy enough. We're already on our way. And so I think that means we want to Sooz Ayutthaya as well, if we can. Or if the Sooz looks reasonable. I think we come to this direction. Whoa! To be fair, we can settle here and work all this, so that's probably what we end up doing. Just settling right here. That's going to be a triple. Feeling really good about this age, then. Or our ability to turn this age into a multi-golden. So we maybe want to keep an eye on this guy and this guy in terms of our boats as things start to develop here. We are having a hard time generating science relative to the other. So we immediately want to push towards this. But this tile is going to be okay for us, and it's going to allow us to work the fish, and the food's going to be better early on, so we're going to do that. That was probably a mistake, actually, because we probably build over on this tile, and then we get to work that and that. We will make sure we make the district. This will complete the district. Or the unique quarter. We will build the sawmill over the gristmill. They're both ageless, and they both don't have adjacency bonuses. And lacking adjacency bonuses, they're not good for specialists, so building them on top of each other makes sense. We'll go observatory in the spot that's good for adjacencies for us right here. Not gonna build over the library. I think we have a bonus towards overbuilding right now anyway. +9. Adjacent natural wonders. So the villa is currently giving Diplo is a problem. A slight problem. Let's do that. I think we're doing kind of okay on the happiness. So we're going for shipbuilding here. Pretty sure this is the settle. Just want to be able to see a little bit more before we decide. We're like half committing by unloading here. I mean, well, if this isn't the this just works 3 things. It's hard for this not to be the settle, right? That's real good. That's real good, okay? We should have healed up. I think that we could see, is that... I'm not sure if that's turning into coast thing. We get the first wee-woo of the stream. We love to see it. An ally is at war. Is this guy allied? Nobody's friendly. So he probably becomes allied. Not right now, though. I think we settle, and then when that guy turns... Yeah. Then we befriend. And then this city, I think we go for a key here. Not 100% sure, but we're just going to be grabbing a whole bunch of, yeah, we do key here so that we can get our urban districts over here. And then we grab this, which locks in some stuff for us. We trade here. New town. Which city of ours has the least amount of food? I think this one. And this one's pretty unhappy. So we'll ship we'll ship the unhappiness. We'll ship the happiness to them. I think we will join up in the army. And we have to keep in mind now we are fighting on our old continent. I think we're going to try and cross the sea though. And unfortunately, we don't have perfect vision here. And so we have to decide where we want to settle. I think I kind of like to settle right here. And then we build a throwaway district here, like a woodcutter. Eventually we'll get to build something there. A decent amount of construction. And we'll get 2 treasure fleets out of the city. I guess I wish we had more eyesight up here. But it looks like this is the end of the continent here. And this honestly gives us the most looks at new tiles up here anyways, the spot that we're proposing. We'll do this. Then sail around. Look to get a bit of chip damage there. I forgot we can double attack. Oh, bro, this unit's so good. I think that's probably the primary reason to go Chola. We could risk it to get the biscuit, or we could heal up. I think we heal up. And then we sail across to the other continent. I think we come for this. That way this scout can move up.
There is one tree that speaks.
Ooh, hot. That is, I think, the best natural wonder. Do we have enough for a settler? We do not have enough gold to buy a settler, which is maybe what we would have wanted to do there. I think that is what we would have wanted to do here. I think we cancel the action. Well, actually, this guy's gonna... He's gonna ally with Jose Rizal. I don't know, we'll try and have it all. I think that this just doesn't work for us, though. We kind of want to get more gold going, so we're gonna do this and we're gonna do this. Let's see, we have 497 and 252. Did that go from 252 to 353? No shot. Wait, what? +2 culture and gold for every trade route. Oh, that was on top of our celebration, though. Wait, I'm confused. I don't think it should have been that much. Let's do happiness and production. It's going to be a little bit better there. And then happiness in this town. That can't slot in the happiness thing. We could refund. In general, I kind of like the grist mill, though. Gets rid of woodcutter tiles. Not the type of tiles we're trying to get rid of. Just because we don't have that much food production there anyways. The fact that it has 0 maintenance for us is kind of a big deal. $670 to upgrade to city. It's gonna be kind of hard to get the value back though. It only is size 8. Well, it's size 8 because it doesn't have buildings, and these lower tier ones are going to be almost certainly better, like, spots to inject money into. This is in between 2 resources, so it is going to be a good tile for some stuff. But we could kind of just ignore that and go granary here. Actually, this will be a woodcutter. This will be a woodcutter. What are we doing? We go saw pit, right? And we lock in the slots that we need. Let's come in on this guy. Use focus volley. And then heal this guy up. I think we're going to use that. Fire this guy. And then continue on our way. We'll have to see if there's more resources, but really liking this start where we already have 8 treasure fleet spots this kind of early. And we're about to go for shipbuilding. Hi, is this online speed? No, it is one... it is quick, so it's between standard and online. It is not quite that fast. But still a little bit faster. I kind of don't like when everything starts to take 1 turn, so just trying to avoid that a little bit. Are we? What are we doing? Let's get this guy 1 closer. Whoops the deuce. Forget what this guy gets that's unique. Oh, true. Let's take a look. Because this is our unique unit. +1 movement and greater sight. Opposing military units in the command radius receive. That's just military units, not specific military units, so that's actually quite strong. Right, it's not opposing military units that are naval. It's just opposing military units. Of course, we're making the dangerous assumption of assuming that that's how it works.
The 10 heads of Ravener lay like the mountains holding the earth. His shoulders like tides. Yes.
We will grab this. It's a lot of sugar. So if we take a look... Oh, I don't think we look here. I think we look in here. Oh, we don't... We need the tech before we get the resource. Yeah, okay. Fair. We need shipbuilding before we start sending treasure fleets. Let's go with theology, though. Kiln is gonna play nice, but what gives us a lot of yields is these, as a result of our stuff, the mixed stuff. Don't hate building this on a stone cutter. Because I think Guildhall, the base values, -3 food with the plus influence and all plus gold, I think we'll always be happy with this building. Even just at base values. I think we also can't get any adjacencies with it, so building over this I think makes a little bit of sense. And kind of early in the age, Diplo's a little bit better in general, so... We have a nice kill knot here, if I recall correctly. It's just +6. Where's the +8? Well, we don't want to build over the brickyard. +6 is pretty good. Excuse me? Guess we weren't expecting him to come from this angle like this. I forgot that Patvium is one of his buildings. I think we'll buy ourselves a little bit of a catapult here. Wait a second. Wait a ticket. I guess we don't hate if he settles here. We're not gonna lose too many tiles to that. So production is not something we need as much as, but boy do we not need culture relative to science, so... And I guess we can defend up here pretty decently. Kinda. They have so much combat strength relative to us. We need our unique commander dogs. I think we settle here. It's gonna be a 3, maybe more, but with 2 treasure fleets. And this is kind of the thing that's difficult for us. And then we can immediately work this. And then we're going to want a sawmill in the other building. Now we can't get a sawmill, we have to get a saw pit, because there's no river. But buying one of these seems fine, considering we know we want to buy it. And this will get us one step closer to getting, as soon as possible, onto this. Can we get maybe open borders with Tubman? We'll burn that bridge when we need it. So they should have less combat strength. There we see, -3 from Otru. I wonder if that stacks. It'd be sick if that stacked. He doesn't get combat experience, but...
By knowing things in their true nature, one knows the divine.
Oh, no, no, no. Mistakes were made, chat. I didn't realize he was that low. I think it doesn't matter. I think he's just dead. This is the price of exploration. Seems sus. This is the price of progress, chat. I hope you're happy. He said as he unceremoniously sent men to die unnecessarily. Looks like we do have a little bit of a landmass here, but we're mostly scouted out. I think we do want to settle up here, so I'm gonna take a look. We can't buy a... Oh, we can buy a settler. Perfect. But we can't settle up here because there is some guy. So we maybe take a look. I think the presence of the natural wonder kind of makes us want to work these tiles. These guys are going to come settle here, so I don't think we're avoiding that. Our unique district will be decent for specialists because it will always be on. So doubling the adjacency bonuses or boosting the adjacency bonus is always reasonable there. We know that this is going to be one of our spots, and this is going to be one of our spots. I think we've already... Oh, did we not work this? This is going to be one of our spots. We could also work the 3-6 tile. It's probably okay. 3-6-9. Damn, she's fine. Something like this. Let's do this. Lock in more tiles as best we can. You choose a belief. Add a belief. I think we do trade route when made, because this will allow us to overseas settle. Or any trade route we make, actually, no, overseas convert, generally, a little bit better. Kind of like that wonder. I don't know if we're gonna get it, though. Let's go for Serpent Bound in the capital. It's going to be really good in the capital. I think we dropped the ball by not going for it. I mean, we're guaranteed to give adjacency to here, I guess. We're kind of probably into that. Alright, we know that we get this nice adjacency here. I think that's for the kiln. Yeah. Also the temple, but I think we're doing alright on the happiness and the goldens or celebrations. So let's go for this. Hope that was a mistake. We wanted to shoot pew pew there. See, this wharf. The wharf, unlike the other building, has maintenance. We categorically don't want a wharf. Unlike the grist mill. Gonna have a really nice temple up here. And this is just gonna be a good place for us to put our guys. We'll do this. This. And the towns aren't connected, so I guess that's it. This is tragic. The boys were lost at sea. We could add support. Or we could start working on the other guys. Starting to generate a decent amount of gold. Mostly from our gold buildings. But we are getting a little bit from towns, I think. It's not a lot. I think next big purchase we make is turning this into a city. We know that this is going to be a decent specialist tile no matter what. We maybe want to work ourselves a little bit more production. Oh, we haven't even gotten all our tiles yet. Hold up. It's free for us to support. That's going to be nice because we're going to be able to ally both. I think we might hold off on the research collaboration. A plus 10 kiln. Now this kiln is plus 10 because we already have a specialist in here. But this is our mountain/wonder adjacency spot that we want to have anyways, so this is where we want to build. Kind of don't want to build over the monument, but it is what it is at this point. So unfortunately we don't have a way of getting in there with the water. We're gonna see how they decide to push or not against us here. I think we're going to actually come back around this way and just be ready to go either towards the city if he continues to push this city, or stay behind and be in a better spot over here if he decides to push this city. Something like this. And then I think we can gather up with here. And start heading over it. This guy will just grab this. I think we generally want science. That is what she blinded me with. Alright, I think we need to buy a melee unit of some kind. Just walk back here, shoot this, and buy a melee unit. I think men-at-arms will do just fine. And then we will be able to defend here pretty well. Look to heal up. I think our next growth, we might take this. We do lose our entire army over here. Big Sag. We're pretty good at celebrating. So this kind of represents for us like just 10% gold. Flip side is we do want to get onto this ASAP. I think we could detour here. Yeah, and this is just kind of nothing. So we'll start to come over. So we've secured for ourselves here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 treasure fleet spots, which seems really quite strong. And then with these guys, we're going to come over and we are really hoping that we can work the Wonder, treasure fleet, and camels. This is the dream. Why'd we go out one? I guess we were right here. I guess it doesn't matter. God, I hate that you can't fix their movement. Delighted to receive that from Charlemagne. I know it's pronounced Charlemagne. Let me have my fun. Charlemagne. We'll come here. And then we're gonna have good spots on the coast for this. This is gonna break a farm thing. I think that'll be good enough for us. Benefiting quite a lot from these gold buildings now. Is we. Did we lose? Looks like we might have lost our archer that was here. I think we come here and we deploy. And then we could destroy the unit. I don't think they can kill us next turn, so I think we just get to pew-pew them down. Put him on alert. We do want to befriend these guys. We're one turn away. I think we could do a little bit of this. We don't see any places for us to take. Xerxes also is against us now. And it's because he allied with the other guy.
Oh, for a muse of fire. If shipbuilding art were in the wood, ships would exist by nature.
Alright, so I think we'll take off this and put on Renaissance. But now we are fighting him, which unfortunately bricks our trade route that we had with him. It is what it is. Alright, we do have an opportunity to lock in a couple tiles here. And since we are greedy... I think we do that. Charlemagne is stealing from us some culture. We are the best shape culture-wise. We're in the best shape science-wise, too. I think we come back for this. 1 gold on gold buildings. We have a ton of gold buildings, and we have a ton of production stuff, so that should be pretty good for us. Society, I think, has the +1 settlement on this, yeah. And House of Wisdom is going to be nice as well. So maybe we go for that. Alternatively, this is just 2. We could afford to convert to city. We kind of almost want it here. But if we do it overseas, the benefit of doing it overseas is pretty nice, actually. We're gonna have some production here. But this place might be our best one, because it is gonna have a decent amount of production. If we do it overseas, we can slot in the overseas bonus tiles, so that is a little bit attractive. Do some of this. I think with just this, we should be able to raise that city. We got ejected. I don't know if we have enough gumption to make it across there. Let's actually check. Not this. Check the tech. And what this gives us. All naval units couldn't go deep oceans. Perfect. Okay, so we are in fine shape. So let's go here. Looking to scout a little bit. I think we're gonna want open borders with him. And we'll befriend her. Do like... +1 science on specialists is what we're thinking about now. It's not like the absolute strongest right now, but it will be quite strong. This will grab us tiles in case anyone settles funny, and also set us up for treasure fleets. This is going to be kind of our good upgrade. It is 670. We could get started on buildings right away if we do this. I think I like it. And then we will get production queue with them. What's the base value? +5 production on the is the base value on the shipyard. That's pretty strong. We're kind of on board with that. kind of more on board with this because we already have a specialist here. That's why this is benefiting us so much. But I think that we already have enough happiness, and so we will want to use that slot for the cultural building. So why don't we come here and get ourselves a little bit more production. The lighthouse is only a drain on happiness, I believe, so I think we'd rather start this and keep the base yield on the lighthouse. It should be like -2 happiness, which should be fine. I don't want to build that. Very much don't want to build that. The kiln, just in general, isn't going to have good squares. So putting the kiln here is probably okay. Because we do need to snake around to this other side for this really juicy 3 resource adjacent tile. That doesn't mean we're gonna nuke like a lot of our tiles, but then we'll just be pushing specialists, so it won't matter too much. I think we do want to go for this though. Why don't we do it here? And then get a little bit more in the city. Actually, let's do this in the town with the lowest pot or with the lowest food production. We can't. Okay. And then let's get one of these over here as well. I think that'll be good. Because we want this city to grow and have decent production kind of at the outset here. That works good for us. We are almost certainly going to need to buy more units out of here as they come on in, the Mongol hordes. Actually, Charlemagne should be able to get some stuff done here. Maybe over here is kind of open. We're gonna actually buy a scout. Get to run around a little bit more here. This is 2 when it comes to some of those.
The gospel cannot be truly preached
When it comes to the treasure fleets. We don't have our stuff converted up yet, so I don't think we want that. I think we want to go education. Now we push towards this. This is going to make a decent city too eventually. I think our idea was going to society too. Three turns on the wonder. Not sure if we'll get it, but I think we're getting a good chunk of happiness right now, and we maybe need more units. Zara's maybe okay. Let's go for a knight. I think that the knight will be hard for it to be bad. Now this base is 3 food and a bit of happiness. I think that's not worth the maintenance cost on it, honestly. So blacksmith is obsolete. That looks like that's one of our few double resource adjacencies. We have a couple here and here. But those are hard to get to, so I think we build an observatory right here. We'll come here, and then we'll do the look around. The looky-loo. So, I don't think... Well, actually, this is kind of an okay settle. We'll still be able to look around more, though. Okay, we'll heal up. Just looking to slow them down and keep everyone alive. I don't know what those units are exactly. Those might be their merchants. Fortifications will be nice. If we can go all the way through, I guess we'll go all the way out this way. Pick up a navy and then march on over here, I guess. It's not quite coastal enough, but... Maybe you could get in this way. We don't have a lot of relics. We get them from converting city-states. Which won't be too hard for us, just generally. We already have one here. We're gonna put another one here. One specialist, that is. And then we're definitely gonna want to work a lot of tiles here. I think we want the bonus towards constructing wonders. We're currently building one, so... Now, Wharf has maintenance. Kind of about getting a guild hall, to be honest, but also wouldn't mind a shipyard. Let's get a shipyard for some production. Is this strong here? Yeah. Solid amount of gold. I think we don't want it over the key. I think we did that in a couple spots, but a little bit of reflection. You kind of want to keep the ageless buildings and the non-ageless buildings segregated. Let's come up some. Unfortunately, we have like this forced situation. Oh no. This thing's gonna help us defend pretty well here. I'm not sure. I don't think we get one shot. I guess we don't have to find out. Oh, we should have just shot that thing. Because I still don't think we get one shot, but maybe we get two shot. And I had to be a little bit more careful about that. Alright, we could lock in the food. We could lock in guaranteeing ourselves another tile. Which is kind of cute. It does have production on it, so we don't hate it. I think we'll choose the gold. Come here, we'll have this guy heal up, and then we'll have the commander. Oh, I think we have promotion levels still available on him. There's another, like, action. I forget, like, I think you could recruit directly the army. I don't know exactly where it's at in the buttons, though. But this is something that was discussed. Our first treasure fleet, which will have 3 victory points on it. Feeling really good about this age. Hey Gene, how's it going? Just finished your DJ set. How's the set? And how's the run going? The run's going pretty good. It's feeling like we're gonna get to have 2. It's feeling like pretty good for a quad golden age. So I think we can walk back and deploy here. Yeah, no, this run's looking pretty. I think we've quad golden aged every age except for this one, and this one's difficult because it is quite hard to. I'm not sure if we want to go for this or overseas, which is quite a bit of a bummer that we're not sure. That's so much yields on that plantation over there. Well, actually, we should have scouted with this guy last turn. So that was fun. I got asked to DJ last minute, so kind of throw things together. DJ that was supposed to play tonight had some tech problems with wanky internet connection. That's always unfortunate. Yeah, I haven't had internet problems in so long. It's actually really nice to not have problems. Now we're gonna get to wreck him with this, I think. We're probably going to be able to use this to push all the way back to Bach. Padvium swings back the other way, so this is actually his last settlement here.
Our creators sang to us in the wind and
Well, this is going to generate us a lot of science.
in children's laughter.
Every unique improvement gives a bunch of construction, or production rather, in science, and we have 3 in the city where this takes place. So we have... Now, let's turn on yields. Jeez, what are we doing with our life? If we turn on yields, we can see these things are just giving monstrous yields. So this wonder is pretty nice. Serpent Mound, if we set up for that. So now, very strong in the capital. I wonder if this is just in the city, or is it everywhere? Everywhere seems very strong. Sawmill's pretty good here. Really hard to pass up +7. Now the problem is this is ageless, so do we want to put the ageless building here? I think that that's okay. And we will just, because I think this actually, the bridge isn't ageless, but it's functionally, I don't think it has too much minus happiness, so keeping it around forever is kind of fine with us. And we haven't gotten the iron yet, so we'll head that way. And we are thinking about upgrading and unlocking our production queue. We are getting a ton of gold right now, right? So upgrading this to a city and unlocking our production queue. I think in general we want to upgrade overseas buildings. Oh, we didn't slot in that correctly on our overseas building. Temple looks even better. We're saving this for a cultural spot though, cultural building. I think the guild hall is kind of what we want. Gristmill is kind of nice. Gristmill on the cap, I think we like that actually. This is going to represent 25% increase in food, which is... Like, food has pretty diminishing returns, but that's like kind of a big amount extra. And the important thing about the gristmill is it has no maintenance. Not a ton in the way of yields, but like we might be small enough pop where the gristmill is actually going to be kind of nice. I think the granary also doesn't have maintenance, but gonna do a merchant here. Kind of at the point where we maybe want a merchant out of here, and so we're gonna actually just buy the merchant. Yeah, so we can trade with them. And so the places we want to trade specifically are going to be places where we are unlocking as much, like over here. I think we're going to want to trade here with Tubman as well. And then from here we will be able to develop a lot of the treasure cruise points. It's not treasure cruise, it's not Magic the Gathering, but the treasure fleet. These kind of go okay anywhere. We don't want to build them over Asia building. To be fair, Bazaar is probably... The fact that we get +7 culture, in this age at least, on these things, we probably want some of these. I guess this is kind of the building. Observatory, we have a +7 somewhere. Overbuilding. I still have to look up and understand exactly how overbuilding works. Maybe we do that now. The wiki hasn't said exactly how it works before, and it doesn't, and unfortunately... There's no entry for overbuilding. I mean, I think I know how it works, but I just like want to double check. And there's no the Civilopedia entry for it's no good. Okay, so what's the maintenance on this blacksmith? This blacksmith's getting like, I think like 2 or 3 production. It's costing us 2 happiness, 2 whatever. So I think it's probably worth building over. It's gonna be a reasonable observatory. Getting a little bit more Diplo now. Might end up arbitraging off one of our, or triaging off a unit effectively here. Ooh, Ravena lost, so that kills our trade route. Unfortunate. How badly do we want the Wonder? We have to think and reflect on what we're gonna get if we settle right here. We will get a 3 Wonder tiles. The Ivory, this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 resources, Wonder tiles. Not too much to work with in terms of city district spots. Just the 1, 2, 3, 4 spots. Oh no, 5, 6. It's kind of okay. Oh, I didn't see this, so this is additional resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is probably worth settling. Also, just like a momentum like aspect, like, so just right here is the spot we're settling, because we can settle here kind of now-ish, but we won't be able to later-ish. Serpent Mount is actually here in Ohio. It's 90 minutes away from where I live. Is it sweet? How is it? My kingdom for Amtep Gaming. Instead we get the bot talking in the Twitch chat. Best viewers here. Let's ban that. Not that I think they like ever come back, so it's kind of moot, but a moral victory, I suppose. Ravena is... I wonder if we could free it to our ally. I don't think that's how it works. I think it just works in a very underwhelming way, where you don't have much decision-making potential. I think that... Can we buy it? No, we already bought a unit here this turn. I was gonna say, can we buy another merchant, but no, wrong way. Now, this might be a decent settle. And we're about to have another settlement limit, so... Can we really not... What's going on here? Oh, it's still the same turn. Rip the dream. We just got movement in.
The social pact ensures that men become equal by covenant and by right.
I think maybe this is a little bit better. It's hard to make out the serpent shape at ground level. From a distance, it really does have a serpent shape. It's impressive, though, considering the amount of manpower needed to construct for a society that didn't have huge populations. Yeah, both the Stonehenge and the pyramids also come to mind. When thinking of that type of thing. Come this. Mainly looking on pushing our ability to grab treasure fleet resources to make sure that we golden. We're getting so much culture now. It's a little bit ridiculous. We're going to want to hold on to this for a while, so I think we're going to want to put it in a spot where it's not going to interfere too much. It looks like we actually have a couple of good spots for it, so we're just going to put it on one of the better ones. Or less disruptive ones. We can eventually get this, so let's put this here, because if we build a building here and this city center is not here, then we will be able to do this. Get extra healing. We'll come behind the river. Get ready to rumble on the coast there. I don't think they can one-shot the city. we maybe wanted to look around up north to see if we have a decent settle or not. Like a settle right here. Or we get to hit the sugar and this. And the double whales. I think we just try and trust in the process and buy ourselves a merchant now. Or we could buy a settler. I think we buy a merchant this turn. And a settler next turn. Out of here. I thought we were moving this settler or this scout as well when we were moving the other one. I don't think we necessarily want to take out Rockside, so let's not pew-pew their guys. We get yet another place, man. We're really gonna wreck Persia by destroying a lot of their cities. Unfortunate that we're not gonna get any treasure fleet stuff from this, but let's raise the settlement. Pretty quick raise. In theory, we could have tried to raid this stuff from a distance in order to increase the raise timer. We'll put these guys on fortify until healed, and then look to put them on alert afterwards. Starting to get some reveals on. Okay, gonna head out for the night. Back to work tomorrow. Have a good night, General. Have a good night, Gene. I almost called you General. That's not the correct one. Correct usage. I forgot we actually get a substantive amount of gold here. Plus 3 treasure fleet points. That's what we're here about. So gold per alliance is what we want. We really want these to manifest into alliances.
The social pact ensures that men become
House of Wisdom
and by right.
is something we're into. We kind of want that here. And we're gonna get some good adjacencies for some districts in here. And this will also, if we build over this, we'll be able to grab the wine, which we currently don't have. I think we'll go after this. And then oh man, maybe we need to heal up. It's not ideal. Start heading up. I thought our ships were the best. Science? On science buildings. I think we have a decent chunk of those. I think we will buy ourselves a missionary. We're starting to get a little bit of gold. So we'll be able to get a couple relics this way. Let's go monsoon winds for the settlement limit, because we're about to run into a problem with that. Because we have two guys out and about. And this is going to be where we get the second adjacency here. Alright, so we could build one of these. We need to build over this tile here. I think we kind of liked the kiln there, because nothing really played that well right there. But the guild hall here is okay too. The guild hall will be good in another square though. It'll be fine. It'll be really good here. And we want to build our unique district. But we can't build it there. This is where we would actually want to have this saw pit. We wish the saw pit was right here. Let's do that maybe. So this is what city? Thanjavur. Thanjavur is our only overseas city, so they will benefit the most from the overseas only resources. So we're gonna see what we could do with that regards. I think we have a food one too. The sugar. No, really? Real? Alright, fair. We'll try and grow the town a little bit faster. Just kidding, we won't. We'll do that. Do we have anything that's been flooded or natural disastered out? I don't think so. Just kind of looking around for that real quick. Alright. So we can do another trade route with the guy in the north. We're at 1 out of 3 trade routes to Charlemagne. One of our trade routes got bricked because it got conquered. Sparta would be good, but Sparta is maybe a little bit risky. I think we'll go for Rowan. Most overall resources in Rowan. Come back here and heal up. I think we come here. Not quite giving what we wanted. But we do discover right here a thing. I'm not sure if... The merchants are going to be a good scout. I'm not sure if we have a good settle down here. I think we're still going to stick to the plan and buy a settler. Very uncertain about that. But trying to keep the tempo up. I think we'll just upgrade this guy. And look to just continue to raise some of this guy's cities. Pretty sure when we lose the city... we will lose the orbit point or whatever. We'll just pause the turn. Oh, this guy will heal up as well. And then we'll start and keep looking for places to settle along the coast. Like the extra line of sight on these guys too. We maybe want to take notes on the Civ as we finish the age, to be honest. Because we want to do a tier list for all the civs at some point. Some point soon for the one of them. I think we just look. We do have this river here. I think this guy we will befriend now. University is going to play pretty nice right here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 contributing to the adjacency. Going to be a really strong specialist in here. This is what it's trying to do with us here. That's why some of our yields are really high, but we're saving that for the cultural building. It's not terrible on the temple, but... God, this is the only spot where we can build a sawmill. I guess we're just not building a sawmill. Gonna be a reasonable square here, I guess. And we will be able to keep that district alive for a while. Building the guild hall in a place that we don't want to build over because the guild hall has better double yields. We could do this for the science and culture and production. I kind of like it. Can we get a wonder here? No. How about here? Probably not. It has to be built on the coast. They don't have very good squares for it. We don't have very good squares for it here either. Do we really not have any coastal spots that aren't run by districts? I guess this is the only city. We're House of Wisdoming here. A duelist I don't think has got anything to do. Oh! Snap. Okay. Just kidding. It has to be built on the coast. That changes things. That changes things a lot. Okay, so... this would be getting only plussing this tile here, but that tile would be insane. I think here we could reasonably build it. Just kidding. Here we can't build it. Or we can, right there. Not going to get any adjacencies. There we won't be able to build it. Will we be able to build it here? That would be a weird ass. We can. We'll only be able to push adjacencies, I guess, there as well. So here, 2 ageless buildings, and here. Also this, which we're currently building, we can also upgrade this to a city. And then get the adjacencies here. Once this is a city, I don't hate that. Small maybe has the best spot. Nope, can't build it. Just kidding. Didn't mean it. Not sure why they can't build it, but it's probably okay-ish. That will get us a couple of relics. We're up to 4 relics. I think we need 12 to golden. And then we need 30 treasure fleet points. And we need to plant specialists. Already starting to feel the tension. Regarding being able to golden. We should have used the general commander. I think we're going to come upriver. We do want open borders with her a little bit. Can't buy anything out of here. I think we buy a settler out of here. 500 gold. Interesting that we can't settle south. Pretty sure we know why. I'm guessing... Let's check south first. Yeah, this is what we were assuming is the problem. And we see we will have up to a quad. If we settle right here, we will be able to work at least four of these. Oh, I'm sad we used up all the movement. But now they're getting... Well, actually, no, they're not getting anything. Alright.
The best investment.
Treasure fleet, nice. Here, let's actually start marching with this. Oh, we can't. That is right. Okay. Gonna come here. Now, we can't disperse this yet. With the swordsman, though, we will be able to. I think we do. And then we can settle here. And then in terms of tiles, I think we... Pretty sure we push the wonder tiles first. Just so we get a really fast growth. University... We see we have a +8 from... resource adjacencies here, and also one here. Do we have a clay pit or the other thing? We have a saw pit, so that's going to make this clay pit kind of worse. And also, we have other tiles we can work. Like we can grab the silk here, or this, or the wonder. So, I think we grab the silk. That way we can just slot it on top of here. 75 culture from that one spot, which is quite a big number. And then I guess we just push for pavilion and urban planning. And maybe go future tech. We do see we have an alliance potential with here. We're gonna check. He's friendly. He's not hostile towards anyone. So we're gonna form an alliance. And then we will later be able to do the Friend of Wei for 25% science, which is gonna be fantastic. But with this alliance, we also have a bunch of attribute points. Ugh, we have another attribute point. We have culture for every alliance. I think we have gold for every alliance. And then we might have science for every alliance. We do have science for every alliance. So this is going to be 20% on a whole bunch of different yields. I guess we go for the befriending being cheaper. Feels bad because we just spent on a befriend. But that'll be fine enough. I didn't realize we were going to get that point in just a minute. This is going to be nice for us here. It's adjacent to 2 resources, so that works. I think we're going to have to gather and then send this guy across the sea to deal with the things. +3 treasure fleet point a tick. We can take a look at how much treasure fleet we're generating. Generating 3, 7. That's kind of it. Feel very surrounded here. I think that we're gonna go for a man-at-arms. You winning, Shiny? Things are looking real good. Winning is maybe a little strong. Things is looking good, though. We're reducing the surface area by which they can attack this city. But the fact that we... Yeah, this knight is a little bit scary. Maybe we get some damage on him. And I think they won't be able to resist the extra damage here. Treasure fleet. I think this guy will be decent here. He has to cross the river to get something done. I think we can heal up. And we're kind of supposed to reveal here what things look like in terms of if there are settles. It doesn't look like we have we probably don't have a settle down here. Looks like they have a city, a very weird shaped city, like in here somewhere. Which I guess we'll get a peek at next turn and have to figure out where we want our settle. 'Cause we do have this settler. Alternatively, like, I don't know, here's maybe okay. We don't know what's on the other side of that, but we do get 2 things. I guess we're gonna find out. No, I guess we're not. I think we go for open borders on Tubman, maybe. So make her happier with us. Could also just wait for a research collaboration and try and spike an alliance. I think that's what we do. We just wait. We can look around like this. So we know it's these 2 squares that are unknown, actually. Everything else is known. So we do see we lose our unit here. We'll buy a men-at-arms. We lose a couple units, actually. Or 3 units, even. This guy gets purchased. Wait, what? How'd this guy appear? Bueller? It's interesting. We have to watch out a little bit. We don't see a unit off to the left, so we'll see if we can come here, and we can't pillage his thing. It's because it's just a merchant, not a route yet. Alright. We're gonna grab the resources, and then this, or I guess, and then this, and then this. I think that we have enough food stuff here that we're okay making this a fishing town. I know food is like really lame and sucks, but if we'll be sending it 4 different places, helping those places grow a little bit more. And it's bad, but like we'll help out a little bit. And we also get fish. These 2 towns is not connected. All right. So why does this generate? Oh, to other buildings generate stuff. Do we have anything adjacent to 2 resources? Not really. Just the one. Building on this side's a little bit not exactly what we want to do. Another layer of defense. I think we fortify this guy up. Just aim to be maximally disruptive. I think we can come in here and just look to defend. Eight turns. And that guy flips. We need... That'll be another 2 of these. We need 8 more relics, so 6 more relics after that. We have to be careful not to get too many points in other spheres, though. Last eye gets seized by Charlemagne. We'll come here with the ships and look to take this out. And then with the general, we'll scoop everything up. And head on out and look to land over here. Hopefully we don't get accosted by the Navy while transporting. This guy is reborn. I guess we'll send him over this way. These guys are now relatively friendly. So we will convert them. They will be in distant land, so they'll double count, I think. If I'm not mistaken. This is such a terrible settle. If this stays alive, I guess. So that actually might mean we want a body block to save this. See what we can do there. Still not sure over here. What's going on? It doesn't look like there's a settle here. It looks like we might have to settle. Ha ha ha. For this settle here. Because we're not going to have a way to get to the coast. If we settle inland, we won't have a connection to our place. As good a settle as this looks, right? Hitting the 4 resources, 2 treasure fleet resources, or maybe even in here is a decent settle. Well, it looks like there wouldn't be a settle in there, right? So we're thinking here. Actually, here might also work. Here would let us hit this. Let's research collab here. Although the other one would have been better, probably. I think that... Why can't we make a... Oh, we don't have enough movement. To be able to do anything there.
It is preceded by desolation. It brings with it the hopes of spring.
We have some water buildings. Alright, we'll have to see whether we want economic or diplo. Diplomatic, we would be able to go for this per suzerain. And I think eventually, like, +3 for each yield is kind of nice. It's actually get +2 per age, so 4 yield per Suze. I think we have 2 Suzes. Or we have 1 Suze right now, but we have a couple more coming in. This one's coming in. This one's coming in. This one's coming in. 3 turns. So that is going to feel pretty good. It's going to research castles for us. And then the mastery and this type of thing. Alright, we will continue to place on this district the specialists. And then we can grow this town. Again, gonna go for the wonder tile. I think that this is gonna be a pasture. Well, I mean, I don't just think that it's just gonna be a pasture. Trying to think if we want to buy a building in here. And if so, what? We have mine, camp, plantation, mine, camp. And what are we looking for now? I think colonialism is generally what we push here. And we're starting to get a lot of resources imported and stuff, so let's do that. The university, I think we were waiting for. This is going to be our double adjacency. 2 resources here. So this is going to be strong. The specialists in there are going to play quite nicely. We just have a base yield in, and that's it. And then kind of a little bit of nonsense. Let's try and build a merchant and see if we can make it useful for us. Now, gristmill is going to be kind of nice. It is ageless. But the gristmill, importantly, is going to... Yeah, I think we're slightly undervaluing food overall in this run right now. I'm gonna put this here. God, the AI UI bugs here. Just like we have a panic attack because we like feel like we're gonna lose our thing. I mean, we're at war with these guys. I guess we have to go back inside. And maybe we need to send a guy back for an escort. Because we aren't going to be able to disperse this without military units. We do see something to Sue's. The extra vision on this guy is kind of nice, though. Oh, I think we're just going to be buying a unit every turn here. This other guy hurts so much. Genghis Khan coming in. Can we propose a peace? No. Nor could we add support to ourselves. We don't have enough Diplo. Don't really like where that guy spawned, but it is what it is. I think we're gonna be able to pew pew on this guy a couple times. You know, maybe a merchant's not good here. Maybe we could actually use some military units. So we'll do that. I'm thinking we're settling here. It's not the most glamorous settle, but... Just kidding, it's the best settle ever. We're so smart, so handsome, and so good at this game. Get a trade route. Which is going to spread the Great Frogistry, which is going to give us those Orbeez points. Because we're converting in a distant land every time we establish a trade route like this. And the trade routes are going to yield us a whole bunch of stuff. For now, fish, but... Which we can't slot in because they're not connected. These are, though? That one, I think, this town is distributing fish or food to the rest of our stuff, so we're super okay with that. Do we have any negative happiness? I don't think we do, but we might be close somewhere. Wow, these units are so strong. I need to see why they're getting so much bonus. You know what, actually? We could just buy in here. I'm just kidding. We need to buy a key before we can buy... Before we can buy a unit. We could buy a key and then a unit, maybe? I think we could afford that. Sorry, we're a boat unit. And then we don't need to bring this guy up. And here's another. What we're really looking for is the culture, because I think we're perma... We have 6 more turns to next celebration. I guess we're not perma-ing. If we find a good settle in here, we can do that. It's just, we see a +4 here, and we're like foaming at the mouth. Or 4 +4. It's gonna be nice.
Do not mix the truth with falsehood, or conceal the truth while you know it.
Do not mix the truth with falsehood, chat. I like the confetti at the end there. But that's gonna be a nice wonder. 3 relics, 2 science from great works. Gain 3 relics. I mean, I think we just buy a man-at-arms where we're at, again. It gets built in the city. It's gonna take a while to take that out. Then this. Luckily, we have a bay, boys, to heal up in. We're so handsome. Having a little bit of a hard time, though. Alright, we do grow this. This gives us the absolute most yields. Or, well, this is culture instead of food. Not a lot of food here are we getting, so we're gonna go here. It would make sense for us to go Mining Town. We'd get +8. Translate it into the gold. I think we want to keep growing this city, though. They benefit more from the food than the other places in terms of turns to growth. So we can break the woodcutter here. Northeast and southeast. Oh, both of the critical thing is that both of these are adjacent to the thing. This is adjacent to a resource and a wonder. This is double wonder. I think we won't take the double wonder tile for our science. But I think actually, you know what? We're kind of getting overwhelmed a little bit here. We'd love to be able to get an archer out and be able to move it the same turn. We'd love to actually peace out Xerxes, specifically. Because he's running us over. Man, feels bad. Nani? No, this should be able to take this guy out promptly enough. Wow, we're so handsome and good at this game, chat. We gotta make sure we lock this down as quick ASAP though. So I think we're gonna buy a tile, buy place. I don't know how we feel about that. That guy's not where he looks visually, but he is there. Trust me. Kind of would like to take a look-see over there, because we could potentially buy a settler. Now the problem is we're going to settle right next to this guy and he's going to get upset, but we're also allied to him. But he mad, bro? He do be mad. He do be big mad. Which is not big nice. It is big sad that he be big mad. We have a way with words. We have a decent chunk of imported resources, so I think that we actually would be getting more from trade winds. Damn. Well, I think we can have this man-at-arms come here. This guy replace here. But the Golden Horde is marching upon us. I don't think this guy can shoot across here, but we're just gonna make sure. Oh wait, what's this? That's called it's free. Unless he can shoot across, then we're sad. Kinda don't want a heavy archer, so... One man at arms is going to be a nice present. Where is it going to appear? Down here? Yeah. Well, actually that kind of works out. I even see them marching in. I think we go urban planning for the bonk. We're gonna have a nice pavilion here. It's gonna have adjacency to several mountains. Actually, even better here. This is on City Hall, +8. It's gonna play kind of nice. We do have the pavilion. I think we put it here. It's our one adjacent to a mountain. We don't have any wonders here. We maybe would rather just get up on some production. I think we have a good pavilion here. So that's a reason to pavilion up. They like the wonder adjacency. Definitely want to build a uni here. This is kind of what we were waiting for. We're not really using the production buildings all that well, but this is kind of okay. We do have right there a some dudes. Well, this is the culture building, so we will benefit from for 2 mountain adjacencies here. The Rizzler Jose Rizal. We could either go for him eventually or leave him be. He has a settler coming out. We definitely don't want to let him go after our guy, though, if this happens. I think we have some amount of counterplay. Okay, so we get the settle. And now we get to buy place. We also want to grab Lu Yang. So it might just be buy. The thing that guts us is this tile's so good if this was a city. Maybe we just buy a granary and a key, because we're going to have a couple of plantations. Just 2, though. Let's buy a key. And then we need to have a bit of a think. I think we go Wales, with the idea of going Wales again to lock in the T. Because the T is more important to lock in. And then we go this, and then this. And Wales also generates a decent amount of food. So we're going to get decently fast growth when we go Wales, T. And then, not only that, we can do something like that. I think that these are not, yeah. Let's do that. This place needs food, man. Red Wizard needs food badly. Red Wizard is about to die. I don't think there's, like, any conceivable way that there's a settle to the south here. Kind of want to reveal that piece of the map, though. Yeah, there's nothing there for us. Wanted to reveal because it was like right there, but We're just gonna take a quick look up here. Alright, fair. We'd love to take a look a little bit deeper, but Tubman won't let us. We don't have enough to ask for a rite of passage, so we can't take a peek at that city. We will be able to later, though. We hate food. This place needs food, basically. The duality of food. The duality of food is super real. We hate food and we need it. I'm concerned that we're overcorrecting here in regards to the food, but we'll see, I guess. Nice. Nice, Sue. So we could buy a unit here. We hope that our archer doesn't spawn in some really stupid spot, but I think it's going to spawn down here, which is just like indefensible. But he'll at least slow the enemy down for some time or something. We hope. MTEP's back. Welcome back, MTEP. I think we're just gonna keep pushing this. Alright, so population of the capital, I think we'd rather get science per city-state. Science buildings give +1 for every city-state, where Suzev is kind of also okay. We have a few percentage science modifiers already, so maybe free inquiry is a little bit better. I don't know. I wish I could see the math. Wish I could see the yields on both of these. But we do get a little bit of extra food on some of those things. Now, our pavilion is what we were waiting for to be able to place here. So, gonna have killer tiles there. Yeah, you slept a bit to your soothing voice. Big nice. My message got caught by the mod filter. Rip the dream. We don't even have, like, any special filter, so that's just generic, baby. That's, doing that one. I think we decided we wanted to put this here. But we decided to build an archer. Did the archer get placed somewhere where they're, like, 100% gonna die? They didn't. Hot damn, we get to keep the archer. Now we just need like 15 more archers. I think maybe we go build an archer instead of this. These guys didn't have the best builds potentials, but also now they have pavilion. So the pavilion here was kind of what we were into, so I think we could defend that. I think we come here, and we get to push down. We should have shot here, so that we would get a full surround for our archer. I think this guy's not long for this world, but we'll make him take us out. We'll keep passing the turn with this guy. Treasure fleet, fantastic. How How much are we treasure fleeting currently? I think we want to come in here, and I think we want to buy merchant. It's going to help us to convert stuff in overseas lands. Yeah, I think we underbuilt food a little bit this run. A little overcorrection. We built like none of it. And it's kind of feeling okay, but it's kind of not. Oh, I think we left ourselves vulnerable just getting whacked by that guy. Hopefully he waxes that guy instead. I don't know. But we have a decent amount now. We have like 7 more points en route on the economic path. So we're pretty close to getting there. We have 5 left here. The irony is what we need is actually like food right now. I think we're gonna switch this to a mining town so it'll start sending food. Or actually this will give +6. We could use the culture. Let's hub town this. And now it's sending food elsewhere. To a few other places. So we are going to be able to grow into the settlement stuff a little bit faster. Just going to keep him ending the turn / on alert. I think right on top of where they're at is where we want to settle to get everything. Can't wait for the smoothies from Wally to replace food. I hate having to eat 3 times a day. You know what's actually interesting? There's this, oh my god, what's his name? The Vanilla Gorillas is like... Blaine Sumner, that's it. Let's see if we can find a post of his. And not dox our Instagram stuff. Or actually, speaking of not eating food, this guy eats chicken smoothies. See if there's a video of that. No, this guy doesn't have a YouTube account. Rip the dream. Alright. Is Blaine Sumner? It is, but we're gonna have to mute it because I don't know what the music situation is on the copyright. So let's pull this on over. So this guy's going to consume 1,500 calories in 10 seconds. I don't know what this shake is. It looks like we have egg whites. I don't know what's over there. But this guy eats chicken, or drinks rather, chicken smoothies. But he's got some sort of song in his thing. Maybe he's explaining
Water.
it?
And on the left, we have the sweet potato shake, full of sweet potatoes, whole milk, natural peanut butter, baked, full, and getting super swole made easy. On the right-hand side, we have the famous chicken shake, full of
Chicken shake.
ground chicken breasts, avocados, extra virgin olive oil, and spinach, blended up with some water. And on the left, we have the sweet potato shake, full of sweet potatoes, whole milk, natural peanut butter, all blended together.
This guy is so unreal. We're gonna keep the volume low. Cause I don't want his to get copyright struck here. So that's chicken. Eating's for ain't about any of that shit. This guy also benches over 1,000 pounds with a suit, with a single ply suit. Probably in the 600s without a suit. And he squats like 1,100. He's the current world record for tested single ply, or as he would put it, raw with suit squatting. He's got like a little over 1,100 pound squat. Just absolutely unreal, I think. But yeah, this is a chicken shake, dogs. That is ground chicken in a shake. Not like this, basically. Can we run this a little bit faster? But this guy is so unbelievably jacked, but he's like when he's talked about why he does this, he's like, bro, I'm so tired of chewing. I need to have like 8,000 calories a day. Is like, I ain't about that. Can you imagine trying to eat all this? Yeah, of course he does both at the same time. That takes so long to eat though. But he also does it somewhat for content. Well, let's see what he says at the end. Yeah, just some meathead stuff. Anyways, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Not gonna lie, that looks disgusting, yeah. It's not supposed to look good.
Colonialism is not satisfied merely with holding a people in its grip. But it turns the
We have a ton of gold adjacencies, actually. And we would like more money. There's maybe a settle in here for us, actually. Oh, there just has to be. Is this the chosen settle? Or we just get to hit? Yeah, this might be it. So we have to save up for a guy in here. We have 1 turn to growth. They got 12 turns to growth, so we're going to be able to get the whales. Unfortunately, these guys have 4 turns to growth. And they're probably going to pick this up. Is there a way for us to prevent that? Unfortunately, we can't buy our way to this. Not with this amount of gold. We have the path to buy. But we're not going to get there in time. It's a little bit unfortunate. I think it looks like we have more placements here. And this is our first specialist in the city. We could go for a little bit of extra production or food here. I think we're going to go for this. Alright, this is not our first rodeo. And then here, we're going to be still grabbing resource tiles. Oh, wait. We have this plus a growth? We have 1 turn? What changed? Something decreased. These guys aren't getting food from anywhere. Okay, well, with 1 turn, we're going to be able to lock in the Jade. The tea is more important. But we're just grabbing food tiles right now. I guess that all works for us. People have songs about the pirating the Spanish treasure fleets. When I eat 1,500 calories in 10 seconds, it's chocolate. Yeah, I mean, you could... A milkshake's like the easiest way to do it, but this guy's having chicken and spinach, 1,500 calories worth of that. Well, and peanut butter. Peanut butter's pretty calorie dense, though, so... Where's our +9 here? This is altar and brickyard, unfortunately. Villa and academy. Damn. We don't have the best adjacencies. The kiln in progress. Wait, the kiln's not finished? I guess we'll finish the kiln. Colonialism 2. It's gonna play pretty nice. Then Maste City. Unfortunately, we can't put that in on the town. We're gonna slot this out and put this in. And then we have a little bit of happiness. Thank you for showing this. You're welcome, Smug. I knew this is just what you needed. Now I have 0 expectation of your upcoming cooking stream. That's the strategy. You gotta keep their expectations low. That's the ticket. This is how you do it. The lower the expectations, the better. You're coming over here. Well, we start with convoys, which means that we probably just want to go leadership. Oh, we just start being able to do one of these? No way, right? What's this about? It's about the UI being a little bit weird. Alright, fair. A little weird. But yeah. Does anyone want to see his squat? It's like 1,100 pounds. Like, when sometimes I joked with people about having strength dysmorphia, that's like the guy I'm thinking about, or the type of guy. Alright, we gotta come here. God, I think we just keep needing to buy. It never ends, man. It never ends. These guys just hurt too bad. We're just hemorrhaging value against this. And he doesn't feel peace. Dude, Mongols on the AI are like, is like no joke here. Maybe we could take this city and give it back to him for peace. In our time. That's called appeasement. Wait. Not like this. I mean, we have our ally here helping us out a little bit, I guess. I went from big boy to making decent meals to anything better than chicken straight out of a blender. Not just chicken. Chicken, olive oil, and spinach. It's a special kind of hell. Chicken, olive oil, and spinach is like... Bro, what's going on here? This is going to be a really nice trade route in Luoyang. So we'll ask to improve that. And then we'll go for Luyang. Fantastic. We're gonna continue just to pass the turn on those guys. We'll make a trade route to Ruin, which will spread the Great Frogistry and give us more of this. You know what? We do have a city that we're actually producing units out of, don't we? It's not Chola. It's Maste, I think. So, I think in Maste we're gonna do this. Oh, we have to have that still. Now, duelists, I think we're likely to be using these sometime soon, so we'll put those in. And then I guess we'll put this in over here. Spinach is yummy, though. Would you drink a chicken spinach olive oil shake? Would you not merely talk about it, but also be about it? Oh my god, he's like body blocking the actual thing. Like, he came to cover a reasonable tile. That's good for us. That he's covering it. I think we go here because we can whack him next turn, but he won't be able to whack us this turn. Specialist is going to be good out of here. I think we're going to go for a production tile, though. So we lock in the gold here. And then we have 3 turns to growth, and we'll be able to lock in this. So we get to lock in, like, everything. I think we go fish, because we're still growing at a decent clip here. That's going to keep us growing at a decent clip. We will definitely be super happy and thrilled that she invited us to do that. The fish is also super good in towns. Can we slot in here? Madurai is still isolated. Oh, you know what unisolates this? Dogs. We forgot the rules of the road. Now we can unisolate it. Historical people also thought the Mongols were an inconvenience. This is fair. I mean, this is the most I feel we've struggled in the exploration age. I think we're okay building this here. It's going to build over the culture tile, but... we have to decide whether or not we need to buy a unit this turn. I think we just need to buy a unit every turn. We're just like, every turn we're flushing 260 or 225 down the toilet. I guess it just is what it is though, man. That guy's gonna die. I guess we get to damage this guy down. Maybe kill? Kill next turn. I doubt the settler can put that down, but yeah, here we go. This is perfect. And we're 14 out of 15, so we won't even need to do anything crazy. Oh, whoops. Well, now we're allied. Tubman was sousing them. Our bad, Tubbs. Our bad. A little awkward. We promised not to do it again. We should have double checked. I don't think it matters too much. I think we're kind of okay. How many turns we got on this? Not too much. Let's think about victory conditions. We need 5 more. We have 2 kind of locked up. Here we need 27 more. Or 17 rather. And the specialists are kind of already playing decently. Yeah, this is sneaking up on us. Very, very sneaky, but I think the age is like kind of getting close to done. We lost a few. I think we lost a few viewers when we went for the chicken shake, which makes some sense. All right. It's gonna feel pretty nice. Tubman. Harry Tubman in our past rounds have been a little bit rough with us. So kind of happy that she's friendly now. Gilgamesh is a bit of a problem. Let's actually have a look. We have some ships en route, but we're looking at needing 17, and we have 3, 7, 9, 10. So we only need like another 15-ish turns, maybe? Maybe 20 turns to be able to get the more difficult of the victory or the legacy conditions.
Colonialism is not satisfied merely with holding a people in its grip, but it turns to the past of the oppressed people and destroys it.
It's kind of a good one. I think we're super fine getting peace. Just trying to think. We could take out this guy entirely as our plan. Not sure we want that settlement. Maybe we just want to piece both these guys out. We're certainly not stopping them from settling now at this point. Is he still at war with both? He's not even at war with both. Yeah, okay. I think we piece both parties out. Alright, so now we have to grow it. We're still, well, I think we grabbed this tile. I think we grabbed this to get tiles here. This is also going to grow incredibly quickly. And then I think to connect it, we need It should... Wait, maybe it's already connected. Oh, maybe it's not. We'll go for the gold. And some of that. Level of gold is such that we could probably city this up. And this is currently giving us Diplo, but we're not going to need too much more of that, so... I think we do this. And then we friend of way. Him. Which is going to start to give us a lot more science. Holy snap, our culture went up a lot. Trying to look and see if we have any... This tile is adjacent to 2? This tile might not belong to that city. Oh, we don't have a way for it. Guildhall is going to be reasonable. We do have a couple places next to mountains, like right here. Overriding this would also be kind of good, because I don't think we want the food like that anymore. So I think we build a pavilion there, which nukes the food, and we get to grab this. Have to grab that. There's no choice. So we see this town on +9. And it's not considered connected. So... I think that's because we don't have a key. But can we give it some fish now? Getting a little bit more food that way. I think this will be fine. Base 5 science. It's kind of okay here. We don't have anything near that kind of fits that. Otru would be kind of okay for transitioning into the next age. A settler would not be insane, considering there's like this over here, and we could ship them all the way this way towards Nyani. I think we build a... Just kidding. We cannot, without a temple, build a... missionary. What will we build over here? Library, and then we have a saw pit. Yeah, okay. We're on board. Don't think that's going to hit too many more cities in terms of giving the happiness. We're maybe content to scoop up our +7 over here. nuke the tile. And then work in here. We're not getting... A little more food would be okay-ish. Just because we have so little. Actually, I think we have a grist mill here. I don't know. Maybe we're supposed to work a tile instead of getting a guy. We probably were. We can ferry units across, but I think that we're probably just not fighting again this age. And we just want to see what's up. That guy's waiting so patiently to grab his stuff. Guy's ready to body block to save our thing. This guy's services will no longer be needed. I guess we'll head down this way. I guess we get to move out here immediately. Debris. So that's another place we can Suze. Wow, we're just having so many Suze potentials here. And we're probably going to have a really good settle potential. We already have a good settle potential up here, so we probably go for that. And every time we spread the thing, it does give us points in distant lands. Looks like we got two funny shaped continents here. Overall.
I have collected all the writings and burnt those which were of no use. The city is like a great house, and the house is like a small city.
So I think we use a hospital to push our buildings up because the flat food plus the growth rate is going to be kind of nice. How expensive is it? 25% increase in food income plus minus cost. In addition to minus cost, rather. I think we want infantry and naval units. We have a lot of more infantry and naval
But
units.
you have a flag.
Everyone's stealing stuff from us, guys. Suffering from success, we are. Culture on culture buildings plus relic is a vibe. I think we're gonna go for castles, metallurgy, metal casting, etc. And plus, we're gonna like the specialist slot, or the specialist thing. All right, so here. Oh, we can't build a hospital. We can build a hospital. Why? Where is it +3? Plus from specialists. All right, fair enough. The thing is, we don't really want to build over the guild hall. I think this is going to really allow us to grow a few more times, though. Like, just because we have actual such little food. And the hospital is going to give... The 15% growth rate in particular is going to be... push the equilibrium a little bit. We maybe do it here. The academy's obsolete. The academy will get nuked, and then the hospital if we overbuild twice next stage. The percentage modifier is like kind of a lot more useful as well than the flat for the most part. I like building over the saw pit because that way we can overbuild it very easily. Later on when we're less bullish on the food. Maybe we're just panicking because we're not that close to the science victory thing. Why does the hospital reduce happiness? It's kind of like a consistent maintenance cost for all buildings. Is happiness and gold, unless they produce happiness or gold, in which case they don't. And some buildings don't have this maintenance, like the grist mill doesn't, which makes it a lot more attractive. Like, we'd rather have a grist mill than a hospital, I think, because it scales better. We have an ageless grist mill potential here. I think I like just plopping it down. This is going to be... I mean, in theory, we can grist mill over here. But we just want to get the ball rolling on this a little bit faster. And we'll see what we can buy out of this other city center on the other side here. We could buy a granary. So the nice thing about the granary is it's 0 maintenance. And this tile's not even that great. Yeah, I kind of like it. Everyone spent so much in the wars, I think. Like, overall, the power level of this age just kind of feels relatively low. We'll grab these guys. Grave Frogistry them, and then we'll head on over to here, Ayutthaya. Oh, we actually won't need to missionary Ayutthaya because we can trade route Ayutthaya. But we can missionary our own thing. And then... Got it, so this is probably the way we proceed forward here. So we'll buy a merchant here. And then we'll send to these guys, and then we'll send a merchant to Ayutthaya. Alright. I feel like we're getting there. We're getting there. We're only on turn 43 as well. Jesus. This is real fast if we're like getting there. We just gotta make sure we don't overshoot things. But we're at 20, so we're pretty close. We're not very close on the specialist. So yeah, I think the play for going for the food in order to get the specialists up, I think is the play. I think we also want to buy a merchant out of here this turn. We're maybe going to have enough to go for Tabriz, but I'm not sure. We're going to try. I think we've not Friend of Wade one of these guys. Oh, we can only run it once. Okay, fair. Well, her it's cheaper. In all cities. We have a lot of cities, so... +4 happiness in all cities is going to represent a lot for us. And then... merchant. We'd maybe want this to be a city now. I guess we just grab the best yields we can overall. We could also just keep this a fishing town. I don't think I like that long term, but... we'll just grab this. And now, we go for the whales, locking in the T. And here, I think horses to dates is maybe the way we play it. We want to make sure we're grabbing tiles. We kind of want to grab the higher food stuff first. I guess we go fish? And then we're one turn attack. Ooh, we maybe have future tech and future civic possibility. I kind of like it in the city center because we're going to be able to overbuild it kind of soon, but this one just has so many adjacencies. Maybe we just do it there. Brickyard or saw pit? If we want to buy these eventually, we kind of might as well just get them now. I'm not sure we do. We'll leave it. The gold is flexible. We certainly don't want to specialize that town. Alright, we bought here for a reason, because we wanted to... Yeah, we wanted to convert the city center. Which will give us an overseas conversion as well. Treasure fleet's coming this way. I think we need to buy temples and start converting cities. Or we could buy merchants and convert cities. Got it. So we're like in merchant buy and trade mode here, I think. Interesting. Merchant buy and trade mode. I'm not seeing any things for us to pick up. Forgot about these guys up here. 2 turns we will have enough Diplo to go after them. Treasure fleet here. I think the treasure fleets are gonna make it. Spend 1 turn of gold. Let's get the food and Axum. I just don't want to spend the turn of gold, is the main idea. Oh, that's cute that they have to walk around because they can't go deep ocean. Alright. Wait, why can't we trade here? Not like this. They need to get they need to work something good. Uh-oh. One turn, but then we're gonna need to put growth in on them. Alright, things are a little tentative here, I guess. There we go.
A bureaucracy always tends to become a pedantocracy. From the new land...
We're gonna do the food towards maintaining specialists. And then we're gonna promote growth. Oh no, they're working the camels. Are they working the camels? They're not working the camels yet. Alright, time to grab some of these. Six in towns is gonna be really nice. Culture buildings get +1 pursues. It's gonna get us a lot of cultures. Social policy slot's not terrible. I don't think we need a relic. I think we do culture pursues, which unlocks tech for us as well. Oh my god. Are we gonna get bricked by our own future tech? We'll choose production on the kiln. We have plus settlement limit, that's gonna be nice. I think we have that, and then treasure fleet here. I think we're pretty locked up on the treasure fleets. This one actually might be within... couple within 7. No, it's not. It's not a bad spot to just have a wonder, though. We kind of like the dungeon, just generally. Dungeon has really good base yields. I think we like it on the gristmill because we can build over it easier. I think we buy saw pit here. It is a kind of nice tile, but we don't have enough gold, but we could go temple there. And then saw pit here, and then sawmill here. I think that's gonna be good eventually. I think we're going to be able to scout the other way. No, not to breeze. Don't disperse, please. Tubman! No! Tubman's going to go for it. You know what's cute? Is this actually not terrible for us at this point? So let's go for the ginseng agreement. Because our concern is that we're not going to get enough specialists this age. That's why it's not terrible. We are going to go full scout off, though. Tubman's 7 out of 9 cities, 9 out of 10, or 15 out of 16. He needs growth here before we can merchant up. Love when the age transition happens and the game crashes. It's just me or this happens a lot. It hasn't happened to me once. You can choose. You can not choose a tick and shift enter. Oh, that's true. What's your favorite age? Probably the first one.
Every empire tells itself that its mission.
Oh, this settle is so good. That's pod racing right there. Alright, so we get to hit the T. And then here you're gonna get to hit this. And then we can buy a temple here. We want a temple incidentally here anyways, so that we can get missionaries here. So we can convert overseas. And then we can also buy a saw pit right here, so that we can get a sawmill right here. Not sure we want to buy that yet. That's the plan, though. Alright, so... I think we want to go for a dungeon. Stellar Blaze Shields, so we're just going to put it on top of Ageless Building and just never build over it. We get that built. We're going to have a really nice university here. So let's see if we can do anything in terms of production. Well, this gives plus per adjacent resource, so actually this will play nice here as well. And we don't really need the science as much as we want the production in this city, so we'll do that. And that amount of production will be kind of nice, just base value too. I mean, this will be an okay temple right here. Maybe we buy a temple with the idea that we want to buy missionary next turn. And it's a 6 temple, so it's going to be kind of nice. Now we get to trade. And so here, let's come up and track progress on these things. What this should do is it should give us progress on the military and the other one. So if we... What it should do is it should give us 2 relics, and it should give us distant land conversion when we do this, because when we trade, it's going to convert it. We don't get any... So that means we're going to have to be more aggressive about converting. Got it. In overseas, in our lands, in our things, and also in the stuff we settle. So we're probably gonna have to buy more settles. That's okay though, because we have plenty of settles left here, and just like a lot of open area to breeze. We could add support. So that didn't quite give us what we wanted. It gave us relics, though, the trade route. So it's still, like, a decent shout. We also have we have 3 more relics than it looks like. So we need a total of 12 relics, and we have, we actually have enough relics currently. Perfect. Okay. So we just don't need to slot them in. So we'll have this guy come this way. Kylem. Let this guy come back here. We'll check down here, down south, and see if there's anything settleable. We'll put this guy on alert. I think we're fine with them now, though. And then these guys will come up and try and see what's what. I think we can't see behind there. Drop your last city like it's hot. We trying. This won't put us into victory mode. Not sure we want to run this, though. It'll give us 2 relics. If we have 2 relic slots, they will slot in and we won't be able to slot them out. It looks like it's only going to do it with 1. I think we want to stay 1 under, so we'll do this. We have camels if we want to use them. Is that a Great Barrier Reef down there? Okay, so we're in pretty good shape. We have this settler that we want to try and bring over here. Maybe let's take it up to this turn here. I mean, here's not terrible. It's a lot of hits. We have some reasonable workable tiles. Nothing with production, though. And we don't need... I think we're gonna get 1 or 2 growths at the end here, but... I'm concerned about that. We have to be a little bit careful about accidentally doing too many treasure fleets. Oh no. Not a missionary. We need a policy slot change so we can give civilians more movement. This would be nice for us. Production on production buildings is going to play pretty nice. You're stream Vic 3 tomorrow? That's the plan. Barring something weird happening, but yeah. This one's gonna play nice, so I think we're gonna put it here, because this is a spot where we're not gonna build over. It's like not a super hyper optimized tile. We're just super good with, okay with the base rates on these things. That give the Diplo. Diplo just seems to be the hardest to gain resource, and so when you have 2 scalable Diplo, I think you're just super okay. Or 2, Diplo from a previous age, I think you're just fine with it. We really don't want to wharf. Basically, like, just 1 adjacency here, so maybe that plays okay over there. Not sacking Tabriz is Tubman, which we're very thankful for. Thinking about sinking some more money in the Tabriz. We're also thinking of sinking money into there. We're getting to the point where we might be able to body block Tabriz. She's just standing on top of it, though. I don't know why she's not dispersing it.
Since words are not fine, fine words are not sincere. The bellows...
Culture per slot. We have some food adjacencies, and it's just no good. We need this. I really wish we had a better way of knowing which one gave the most. We'll do some of that though. Alright, we already have 2 settlers here, so this should push us towards the science victory spot pretty well. And we don't have good tiles, or we don't have places that are good. We could buy. What is here? A pavilion's there, so building over that wouldn't be terrible. So many more resources to work there. We could get happiness here. The food's gonna be nice, though. This is gonna help us, or the sugar because it's hitting food, keep this growth up on this place. Yeah, you know what? I think we overcompensated a little bit this run in terms of lack of food. We can get that whenever we want. This is kind of locked in. This is the one where we're struggling on. And so we're gonna be aggressive about buying these guys here. Buying and converting. So I think everything's kind of coming to a head here, though. We might be able to multiple future tech, future civic here. Creating a cavalry unit gains culture. We don't have the synergies for this. White Tower's not terrible. Notre Dame's pretty good, though. We'll go for Notre Dame. Saba. Alright, let's see. +2 food and happiness quarters. Ageless must be built next to the coast. Kind of okay. I think we can do better than there, but maybe we can't. Machu Picchu. It's gonna go to where? This must be placed on a desert. That was wrong. That was not the right spot. Because this is a double resource adjacency. This is the right spot. No, that's also a double resource adjacency. There's no right spot. Every answer's wrong. Alright. Alright, we'll do this. And then we would kind of like a little bit more production in here. Don't have the most production. Dungeon is going to be nice. Why is this a 621? Adjacency. Double resource adjacency. We have another double resource adjacency. I think we kind of like just building it here. Yeah. Okay, well. If we have a city with a ton of food, yeah, we'd prefer the production in there. That's providing some amount of food to places. We know we have this, and that would be the place to build a thing. Dungeon there is not terrible. Considering I think we're kind of approaching the age end, and there's not enough production to really do a ton of stuff there. Machu Picchu. Not a very good Machu Picchu. Building over the academy is probably okay here. Actually, no. I think we want to build over this. Yeah. Because then, next stage, the other thing can get built over. But it'd be good at the start of the age and then get built over after. Something like this. Alright, going to bed. See you, Ultraweed. You can change policies, check yield, then change them again. A bit tedious, but works to compare. It's kind of tedious. I mean, if it works, though. They do get dispersed. We're gonna take a save. The age end is relatively close, I think. In terms of turns, this is gonna be a relatively fast age, but it's taken us quite a long time to do it. Sugar. Wow, what an interesting place to try and defend. Alright, so we have... This will be conversion. And then we'll come up here and convert that if we can. We'll end the turn here. Only plus 300? Were we really getting that much for one of our cards that we slot out? We have to keep an eye on things, so now I think we gotta stop doing treasure fleets. Or if we do, we're going to hit the golden age. The one we're most concerned about is our ability to hit this one now. At this point, we need 5 more. We're gonna get some settles and some conversions, though. So, I guess we'll be in okay shape. Unfortunately, this guy spreads Hinduism at the last second here. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, we still got clams to get. That is within our purview, no? Not sure where exactly is going to be the best tile to work that we might brick. I think maybe this, into this, into this. We'll come up here and work this. We maybe wanted to grab this to lock in, because he technically can grab this tile. He's gonna grow. Maybe a little bit of a leak. I think that we're not necessarily gonna get too much more. It's kind of a weak Machu Picchu, but where's our stronger Machu Picchu, really? Actually, this is a stronger Machu Picchu. Ooh, owns that tile. Oh, it's got to be in a specific herpa-derpa. This Machu Picchu is still going to be better, though. Right? Yeah. But I think that we're going to buy an armorer. Or actually, we could buy a kiln, considering how good it is. Actually, a sawmill. It's going to give us a decent amount, yeah. We could brick the mine, too. Because we don't have a stone cutter. And then... oh no, the stone cutter gives us more. Rip. We'll buy both. Very gold efficient here. Actually, let's make sure that we can't get gristmill. We can't. Okay, so stone cutter. Just trying to really ramp up a lot of production here so that we can try and go for Machu Picchu in a decent time frame. We get some growth here. We're gonna slap it down here now. Or actually, no. Yeah. Let's go for this tile. Dungeon again is gonna scale better into the next stage as we like look to transition here. We can build it. We can put it over the sawmill because we're not gonna want to get rid of it. We're just gonna leave it. +4 stonecutter. I think that that's kind of okay. Alright, so we now need another 4 points here. So we know we're gonna settle over there. We can buy a settler. We have another settler. He's just dawdling. No, this settler might be here. It's not exactly where we want to settle, but... no, everything's coming together. I'm gonna reveal all the tiles. These are interior to the mountain, can't be revealed. The treasure fleets cannot be utilized, so we super made good time on the treasure fleets. That got dispersed, that got dispersed. So we can use our Diplo to speed up any remaining Suzes. I only think we have just the one. This guy's maybe not worth the maintenance. Come back.
When monks are righteous, Rajas are righteous.
Okay, we need to figure out where we want our next settle. We have a few settles remaining too. This could go to a city now. How much? 670? Let's work some of that. Let's go for Notre Dame. And maybe Future Civic. I think we're at the point where we're not going to build any more hospitals. The armor is going to scale relatively well, so is the university. I think we go armor. I do like armor getting rid of one of these food tiles. Oh, this is going to be a decent spot for the Escatorial. I think that's going to hit a few of our settlements. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Everything within 7 tiles. So does this hit? Where's the settlement? The settlement's here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is the better spot. It'll hit one more. Just trying to get the like wonders at the end of the age here and get stuff locked in. Guildhall will give us kind of what we get. One is we transition. Like you look at this, the cost here is 3. Like the Guildhall is just like the overall like package is just so much better. I think we do it here because we don't. There's no reason to build over this. The armor here is fine enough. Can we do a little bit better? In terms of wharf, I like the wharf here just to, it's gonna be not so good in the next age, but I want to lock in the ability to use this for constructing stuff. I guess we have the wharf over here, so, oh yuck, but we have that. And this way we can do, wait, what? Oh, because we're not... Yeah, we haven't finished it yet. But our specialists will play really well here. And that one will give us some production as well. I think we come and convert in Liu Yang. And this one comes... and does this. Wow, we crushed the treasure fleet game. And now we need to figure out where we want to settle. Alright, so I think we want to try and settle close-ish to where we're at. We want to hit as many resources as possible. There's an absolute ton of resources here. We'll overlap slightly if we settle here. We'll overlap on 3 tiles. But this is also 6 resources, so this is kind of an immediate temptation here. It's 6 resources and exactly 1 tile of ocean access, but -5 happiness because it's not on fresh water. It's kind of far for anything else that looks kind of reasonable, so I guess that's just the settle, huh? Unless... No, I think we want resources over anything. Is that a ruin? Not like this. I think we're gonna buy more missionaries, because the missionaries will... Or, shoot. That's not what we wanted to buy, chat. Wanted to buy merchants. Because the merchants convert for us as well. So... It's a nice little double dip. Good big fat fleet.
When monks are the real.
Alright, so here gets 5 resources, a bunch of navigable river, a little bit of coast, some desert, and is maybe the like ideal settle for this guy. So we'll gather adjacent and then we'll come back here, because I think if we fight, this is where we want the navy. And we don't need to scout anymore, because we've all scouted out. Yeah, so... feels bad accidentally grabbing too much conversion juice. Where is this guy? Alright, gold for each suzerain or percent gold for each suzerain? I think we go percent gold for each suzerain. Which is now going to exceed this. Spice Island is pretty good though.
Matsuyama Castle. The keep is higher than...
So we're not going to finish this future tech, but we're going to set up us going future tech. I think we are going to grab... four culture and gold in homelands. I think that's a little bit more. Oh, vassalage, we didn't even want to click. This is going to be pretty nice. Can we build it in a place that's going to have decent adjacency? That would give adjacency to that, so I think we like that here. Well, maybe just in the middle of this. This is just gonna hit everything, right? Rip. You can buy the sawmill, because it's going to start generating us a decent chunk of gold immediately. And we want it anyways. 0 maintenance. I guess we maybe should have bought a trader instead. Out of there. Or merchant. To be fair, we can use this merchant. Handan's alright. And we will convert it if we go there, so... Handan's probably better than Niani, anyways. We don't need what we got cooking from Niani. And then... this missionary is, like, kind of useless. Alright, we'll get... we'll actually send the mercenary down to where we are sending the settler, though. There's not going to be useless. And I think we have it, for the most part, locked in. The quad golden. So now, in theory, we want to make sure we get settles off, finish wonders, and prevent him from doing useful stuff, if we can. And then, at the end of the age, the treasure fleets will play really nice for giving us gold for the next age, so... that is all going to work out pretty well. We can't do them now because we'll cause the age to... we'll enter the crisis if we use the treasure fleets. So addicted to the game right now, I think it's worse than Civ 6, but I can't put it down. I'm kind of in a similar boat.
Death will overtake you, even if you should be in towers of lofty construction. Dungeon
is going to have really nice base heals. So we're going to do that. I'm not going to want to build the dungeon over something too good. What does this build over? It builds over a villa. I think villa's not very good. So I think we're happy to overbuild the villa. Imagine we're just now getting this. Except we're not, we're getting this. Well, actually, no, we're getting this. We already have enough culture this age. Camels are going to be good. Our current issue is we actually can't slot in all the stuff that we have. I'm just kidding, we can. In Maste. No place is going to be building... we actually shouldn't have even slotted in the incense. We should just, like, left it out. No place is going to be building the stuff there. Stonecutter is +5 here? Real? It's interesting. Armor is 4 base. Kinda don't mind building an armor here. This is gonna scale better into the next age. Honestly, we probably were supposed to have a fishing key here just forever ago. And now it's probably not worth the gold. Well, we still actually need to push the food a little bit. Unfortunately. we build... No, no wonders for us. No wonders for Giuseppe. We will have the absolute god guild hall here that eventually will overbuild, but 5 adjacencies. Chef's kiss. We still want it to grow, but we might want to make it a city. But we're kind of reaching the point where turning stuff into cities makes a whole lot less sense, because we're not going to get too much construction done out of them. And it might be better just to stockpile gold. I'm not 100% sure, but I kind of think this is the case. Actually, we could probably put most of these guys to sleep. We just have to know... We just have to keep one awake. We're going to keep one awake and then pass the turn with that one over and over. Real? Okay. I can't convert this because this is already converted. I hate it when that happens. And this place is... These two places down here are closer. Oh baby, we got to there before him. This is the spot, right? No, he's in the spot. He's in the spot. No, what a world, what a world. The perfect spot. We're gonna pass the turn and play a little game of hope. And by hope, I mean, if he settles, we reload. Please just move off the tile and let us settle there. Please just move off the tile and let us settle there. Please just move off the tile and let us settle there. Please just move off the tile and let us settle there. Damn it. Come on, my guy. Just move off the tile and let us settle there. We have to try and push the specialist stuff as best we can. Here, that's another one for us. We have to get the triple dipple specialists on cities. So we have future civic in 2. So I don't think we're ready to try and age conclude yet anyways. So I think we'll go for this. We'll get this on one turn and then we'll pass without selecting anything. University base yields are kind of okay. 5 science is not bad. So it's kind of a reasonable spot for the uni. And then what are we doing here? I mean, base 5 happiness isn't terrible either. And the golden happiness buildings are kind of nice in the sense that this doesn't have the best adjacencies. We'll just put it down there. They're kind of nice in the sense that they have the least amount of maintenance. We're one away from the specialist thing. So we are like super close to triple or quad goldening here. But here's the rub here for us. We have a couple settlers running around that we want to get settled cities. So a little awkward. Alright, we saved. Please don't settle a city, just move off our thing. We're just gonna go with that, just because we don't want to accidentally gold in here. Treasure fleets are piling up.
The true nature of empty law is nothing other than the command of the
Fantastic.
sovereign, the exercise of his power.
We probably should have let you guys watch the other clip. I assume you guys generally like watching these.
The spear and the title go together.
Alright, White Tower is going to be solid. We're going to try and build it wherever we have, like, a reasonable spot, I guess. That's going to hit a ton of adjacencies. That's going to be perfect. Locked in. We are going to buy an armor for a little bit more production. Academy is uber obsolete. I think I like it here. This we will come off of and go metallurgy. Hell yeah. We'll miss the dies if we move down one. We actually can't settle if we move down one. There's actually quite a bit more overlaps than I thought, though. But I think it's fine. I don't think we end up, like, using every tile, so it's not that big a deal. We get 6 things. And then we don't need this guy to move down to hand on. Yeah, because he kind of doesn't have a spot to move to. They still didn't move. Do they want to settle where we are and we want to settle where they are, so it's a Mexican standoff? We want so desperately for him to move off that tile. Or to even, like, settle immediately and, like, let my people go. Okay, we're gonna go gristmill right here. And then we're gonna go for this. Actually, no. So we're gonna get to... This is gonna be the uber god finish, dude. Just gonna take a quick save. But, like, we're gonna future Civic, future tech, and quad gold. So I don't think there's much better than this. I mean, I suppose to whatever extent you wanna be caring... I'm gonna do it here. You want to be caring about securing every single wonder. I guess securing every single wonder. But, like, ending the age faster puts the AI further behind. If the AI isn't accomplishing things. So... We're mainly recognizing that we're just kind of going to get base yields on this, but this is also not a bad square for it. So we have 2 turns in the menagerie, 1 turn dungeon. But the White Tower is maybe a dream. A fever dream that we're not going to achieve. Dungeon plus 10 where? Here? Kind of okay with that. The dungeon, I think, the armor, I think gets bricked first, because it has less yields. I'm not 100% sure. We don't want to put something down there and then have it not work for us. I mean, this is going to be okay here, too. We have to make sure that we get the science thing as well. This is one that we're concerned about, so... What I mean by that is we need 1 more specialist, so we do need to get, like, growth somewhere. Otherwise we're gonna get the feels bad, man. So that's 1 more point. Lundres only needs 1 guy to be able to convert it. So we need, yeah, 2 more points there, so we're locked in. We should have bought a settler. We should have bought another settler here. We could still buy a settler here. Do they just, like, not get there in time, though? Like, okay, if this missionary's coming here, how long does it take for him to get over here? 3 turns? This would be the settle, somewhere in here, like this. Yeah, like right there. Getting really nice mountain tiles, and then a couple double resource tiles. So let's try and do it. Ah, we don't have enough pop. Now we have enough pop. Hopefully we can get there in time. I'm not sure we can. Waste of 500 gold if we can't. Well, actually, we could definitely get there in time because we're holding back all of our goldens currently. Got my kingdom for this guy to move and let us settle. Chad, I just want you to know that I would give up my kingdom for this guy to move and settle. Move away. Please don't settle in place. Just run away. Leave this place and never come back. Leave now. And never come back. This will convert. But now we just have 1 more conversion slot. Alright, so we gotta change it to something else. And we'll repair the woodcutter. Did they move off? They did not. Come on, dog. We did already... So our golden here catapulted us ahead, but we're super ready to golden everything else. So now it's just a matter of getting our settles down before the time's out. And to be honest, if that guy snakes that city from us, we might just look to end it, reload and look to end it a little bit earlier. Something like this. Insane tile there. Treasure fleets aren't going to be a thing. The gold is going to maybe come in a relevant type of way. We will try and... Nothing's going to be too crazy good. I think that we would like another admiral. Our armor is kind of okay. A stonecutter is gonna... I mean, not be insanely... I mean, if he gives 5 production and it's timeless, maybe we're okay with the stonecutter here. Armor, I think we just go with another one of these guys. Look to have 3. We can gristmill here? Okay, we're okay if... I guess that's probably not going to finish. Minus 50% golden towns. Probably not something we care too much about. I don't think we're getting too much gold off our towns. But I think that this is probably smaller. We're displaying like 9 relics, so we do this. And then... This will... We will end the turn with that guy. We will shake our fists at the air at that settler. Bro, like, is he just waiting for us to move? Dog. We're not about that. It's actually just, like, so frustrating because we just want him to move, man. And, like, but, like, that's a very human response to that. Right? He's like, we just want him to move. This is probably not even the right spot for the commander. Civ 5 introduced pentagons, Civ 6 should have hexagons, and Civ 7 should have used heptagons. Until the day we don't need tiles anymore. That would be difficult. For the love of God, move your settler off this tile. I swear to God.
The echoes of your glory, and I have collected all for the purpose of God.
This is so tragic. Alright, not that growth. Oh, we didn't even grab this. That's what we wanted. I think we're okay with that guy having that. Shipbuilding 1. I very much doubt we're gonna have time to get the Forbidden City off. But we could go for it just in case. Let's just double check exactly what it's getting us. Basically just adjacencies. This will be 2. I think this is a slightly better spot. Actually, we have some adjacencies here. Maybe this one plays well. Dungeon Sawmill, this got Gristmill, this got a bunch of ageless stuff there, so here's probably going to be a little bit better. If we manage to even complete it in time, which I don't think we do. What would we like to go into the next age with? Bazaar only has happiness maintenance, so it's not terrible. We don't want the guild hall to get built over, so we'll build the bazaar there. That, I think, will progress the age quite a bit. We're going to be a little bit leery about that. Treasure fleet, very gratuitous, not needed. Yeah, we just got such a banger start with the treasure fleet. My god. We can't pass through them, which kind of sucks. I mean, worst case scenario, we could actually just settle in place. This is not the worst city ever. This will also hit the sugar if we settled right here. I think that's kind of okay. So we need 2 turns to get all of our settles down. And then we'll have to decide how to spend down our gold too. I think we come here. This guy just refuses to move.
Thou who dwell in the high heavens, among the tempests, every empire tells itself that its mission is not to plunder and control, but to educate and liberate. If shipbuilding...
It's not the worst settle by itself. It's so good if she just moves. She's not going to move, though. So we either don't settle and get a better settle next age, or we settle for this settle over here. There's not even really like a we move back and we get an extra thing set type of settle. I mean, we can move here, but that's that terminates our movement, and then she moves forward and settles. I don't know what she's doing here. Just having the two settlers just wait here. But we can buy a settler out of here and then settle like forward over here a little bit, and this will be good in the next stage. Or something like this. So, I'm gonna need to not select attack and have one more turn. Alright, really nice to be working our unique district, because it will maintain its adjacencies, and as a result, our specialists get to be super, super nice going into the next stage. We could grab this knowing we'll build over it, so we get close to the sugar. We won't like this age, but eventually we build over that. Same idea down here. We do have some towns. We're not going to select a technology. We're definitely going for the gold. I guess we want what gets us, like, some gold. This never gets completed. Is there anything reasonable in here? I mean, I guess we don't uber hate a granary. The Q1 is a granary here. Looking for things that one turn. We are going to want a key here eventually. So I think we do it here. So that we open up the wonder resource tile over there. Surplus influence, that is true. We don't have too good a way to spend it. Not gonna do a civic. We need a one-turn thing. We will be fine with a key, so... Are we okay with a granary here? Or a brickyard? Zero maintenance, 2 production. I guess this is kind of okay. We're gonna have to overbuild a lot, but we're gonna be able to build some stuff over here eventually. Build over the woodcutter. I guess we could get some more positive relations here. We do want to finish the future civic and tech this turn. Okay. Happiness doesn't really matter. Then next turn we gotta settle everything. So actually, let's save and make sure we execute this turn right. Rip the fishing boat. I mean, we should have built this like forever ago if we were gonna build it though. It feels real stupid, but I think it's... You know what's cute is I think the city center itself has really terrible adjacencies, so the granary here is maybe okay. The overall adjacencies here are not that good, but I like bricking this tile here because we have plenty of other wood tiles to work. This is fine, but we get closer to this tile here, which is going to be good for our library, so this actually kind of moves us in the right direction, because now we can come in here and work this and then brick this tile and then the library or science district back here, and that's going to be a little bit better. Hey Paul, how's it going? What's your opinion on the game compared to Civ 6? It's probably worse, but more entertaining right now. Figuring out all the systems is a lot of fun, so we're enjoying doing that. Yeah, just kind of enjoying it. I think that next turn we settle with the settler and cut our losses. That it's like a fine enough settle. I don't think this calls to the H to end this turn. Alright. So we maybe should have saved here. Please, God, move off this tile. I love how that makes them disappear. Surely they're still there.
To be a king and wear a crown is a thing more glorious
We get White Tower. Nice.
than
We
it
get
is
Future
pleasant
Civic,
to
Future
get
Tech,
buried.
and time to complete everything. Here. This is going to be the very critical turn. We are going to need to buy some temples. Very cute. But we could move up one. We would lose this and gain this if we moved up one and settled. Oh, we can't. Alright, so we're just settling in place. We have to have a temple, so we're just going to buy the temple here so that we can get the chocolate right away. So we have that legacy. We have that legacy about to pop. The double future civic. Or a future tech future civic. And now we're going to do all this. There's our treasure fleet points. I wonder how many of these we grabbed. 41. We're more than 10 over. Fantastic. We are going to be able to buy some stuff. Unfortunately, we missed the Forbidden City by 1 turn, but we maybe could have held on longer, but I think that this is fine. So we're going to do settle here. And we can do America next. Which I don't think we want to. But we could. I think we'll just grab this resource tile. Future tech again. Future civic again. Production doesn't matter. Actually, does anything... The only thing that matters is we have to spend 700 gold here. Or we would like to spend 700 gold. So I think that what we're going to do is... we are probably going to have mines here. Stonecutters may be reasonable. And then once we have the stonecutter, we can grist mill. Down here. I don't know why it says it's not giving us food. It should just give us food. And then we need to spend down to 3k. Can we reconcile here? We should have reconciled with those guys forever ago. That was a mistake. We're just going to send agreements because we can't take all of our Diplo with us. I'm not sure if 500 is the cutoff, so we'll keep that. Resource assignments aren't going to be important. Town specialization, not important. Commanding units. It is going to be important that we unload the treasure fleets, so... We'll make sure that we do that, because that'll give us more gold. We need to spend all the gold. These guys not going to cut it. Let's come down. See, this we've just settled, right? Gristmill would be nice here. Can we get a gristmill? We can. It's got to be here, though. Alright, fair. And then... a granary. This is a woodcutter. Oh, the temple there is bad because we can't get the one thing. Not like that. Not like this. What a world. What a world. I think this tile's not very good, so we're just going to granary here. Gain a little bit of space. And then... I think we save and end turn. And that's the full bag, dogs. This is the flawless victory. I don't think it's... I mean, so, like, the way you can do better is, like, getting every single wonder, but they are, like, way behind us here, in general. And we're coming into this with, like, a ton of settlements. We'll have enormous gold production at the start of next age. Let's do this. Hopefully they don't settle a city, like, at the very end here. I don't think they can, though. I think their guys are in the wrong spot. Perfect.
What is the world but a collective trade route?
This is just how we drew it up.
The Chola reached across land and sea, grasping the best commodities to fuel their own indulgence.
The full golden, with us having 2 wildcard points as well. Let's view the legend report. We've unlocked what we wanted to unlock with Himiko anyways without even needing to golden, but I think what we're going to do is I think we're going to go Japan. Because we haven't played Japan yet. We'll go for a science victory as Japan. Friend of the Harvest. Transition to the next age. Let's check our mementos. I think I don't like Corona Civica as much in the third and final age. And what's the one we just unlocked? This? Gain 100 influence when you Suze. This is actually interesting in the early age. It's a flat amount. It's really hard to get that amount of Diplo. We maybe do that with our Techem set type thing. Maybe Corona Civica is good enough. Why don't we keep this locked in? Because when we do the next leg of this, we will have the option to get out of Corona Civica anyway. We have a save, and we can see exactly what our settlement limit is with it, and know it'll be 3 less without it. So we'll have this. Now we haven't played. We've played as France. France seems quite strong. We haven't played as Meiji. That makes sense with her. We haven't played as Russia. We haven't played as Mughals. We haven't played as Mexico. I actually think Japan's not very good, but... to be fair, this plays pretty well for us as things stand. Maybe they're kind of okay. Created by this, +1 gold in production on buildings in adjacent districts. These combos actually pretty good. We get a historic choice. When overbuilding gains science equal to 50% of the building's production cost. That actually is... maybe Japan's... maybe we, like, slept it a little bit here. But okay, if we choose Meiji... maybe we slept it a little bit, chat. Oh wow, so many people voted on the poll.
The Meiji ascend.
We could take a little bit of a look at, I assume we go science victory as this, and that the gold and the production just kind of facilitate it. I wish we went Hawaii. We would have gone Hawaii in the last stage instead of Chola if we could have, but we didn't start with something that led into Hawaii. How's, if you're still here, Paul, you said you were getting back into Vic 3, how's that been? How has that been? Oh my god, one day. We'll load in. Someone complained about crashing. I was worried that we might be crashing out there. Alright. And all the units get reset, but we should have 2 fat navies. Or at least 1 fat navy. Bueller, where's our navy? Well, bro, we had 2 admirals. This city ends up being better because new resources appear. Like the coal there. But I think we would just open with buying a settler here. Looks like they might have changed it. We had over 3k gold, I think. So we buy a settler here, we get a monstrous settle. Or we maybe even buy 2 settlers. Buy a settler here, get to settle in here, settle in here. So we don't need like +3 settlement limit really, because those will be like... after that, like, additional settlements aren't going to be very useful. Marginal settlements, they're going to be exactly that, marginal. Let's take a look at our civics real quick. Meiji. So I think we would probably open with this, or we open with the... we open with natural history into that. Because starting natural history seems important, just to kind of like win the race. Production towards military and production buildings. Oh, actually, that's hot. What the hell? The Dogo Onsen is supposedly bugged right now, so I'm not sure we would build it. Production towards science buildings, kind of okay. We probably just do the two of these in a row. And then we get to push a lot of other stuff. I think that we are in a really good spot in terms of science and culture income, just like right now. Yeah, we're so far ahead against the AI, even with their yield bonuses. Let's take a look at what our legacies might be for next session. Kind of winding this down. We do think that this is generally good, but winning in that way is super tedious. So I think we would go for Land of Opportunity, maybe. Retain Holy Waters. I don't think that was that good for us. Culture per relic in previous age is kind of okay. We could also just go for this. Treasure Fleet, all your cities from main one remain. Oh, we're so gonna do this. Treasure Fleet Golden Age. We're not used to goldening, but we were definitely gonna do this, and before we do that, we're gonna upgrade every place to a city that we can. First, because it's cheaper to upgrade. So, like, for example, these were towns, right? 134 to upgrade. This is going to be, like, 268. We could upgrade everything that was not a city to a city, and then, or almost everything. I'm not even sure if everything is the correct answer here. And then we could just do the other thing. Yeah, that's going to go hard. I think we do this. 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 And then this. Don't need to change the capital, but maybe we want something named Tokyo. But this would be our spend, I think. Because we know that we want to go science victory. And then we can go refund. And then I think we're done with expansionist civics. I think we end up just going this and then repeat. We could go for like some of this, but I think it's just 9% all yields. And then we're just in super good shape here, I think. And we can open with... We can open with the grocers. Not a huge fan of the grocers. Maybe we case by case whether or not we'd go grocers, but City Park on the other ones. Which would make a... I also think we start steam engine, so... And natural history, and so these will give us reasonably good things to do. I think that also in this city, we would definitely want to buy anything. It doesn't really matter what. The grocer has no maintenance, though. But if we buy here, the idea is, we would get this tile, finally. No matter what. An oof small. But I think we'll leave that for another time. We'll come in on the Twitch, and we'll see if we can raid anyone. We only have 5 Twitch viewers. We'll just see if anyone's playing Civ. It's probably okay. Just raid someone in the category who looks like they're doing something. Oh man, I almost like went to raid ourselves. I was like, that looks familiar. Can't do that. Hey. Maybe we check Victoria 3. I don't recognize anyone in the Civ streets. Victoria 3's got 4 viewers. Someone's playing Sokoto. Making Africa green again. Hell yeah, brother. Alright. We'll raid them. And we will also link their stream on the YouTube as well. Because I assume that a decent chunk of you guys are just interested in Victoria 3. So... otherwise, yeah. So, raid. I didn't get the link. No, not like this. What a world, what a world. Alright, there's the link. And I think we said goodbye to the Twitch people before first last time, so we'll say goodbye to the YouTubers. Bye, YouTubers. Thanks for coming by. And then we will say goodbye to the Twitchers as we send them on their way. Goodbye.